Good morning, everyone. Let's try that a little. Let me try that again. It's Friday morning. It's the weekend, and we should all be refreshed after yesterday's presentation. The 4 R's. What the second and third and fourth R is. Let me test to see if you all remember what it was. Refresh. That was one of them. Somebody looking on the book. Somebody looking on the book. I can feel it this morning. But let's try that again, sounding more energized. So let's go. All eyes on me. All eyes on me. All eyes on me. So let's try that now. After 2, 1, 2. All right. So since that you have those 4 R's, I'm going to invite you to stand and join me as we sing a few choruses. We're going to get our day started just about now. So yes, I'm going to invite you to stand. We're going to sing some choruses, wake us up, all energized, all refreshed and ready for today's presentation. We're going to begin by singing, "This is the day that the Lord has made. I will rejoice and be glad in it. This is the day that the Lord has made." And then we sing, "Rejoice in the Lord always, and again I say rejoice." All right? So ready? After 2, 1, 2. This is the day that the Lord has made. We will rejoice and be glad in it, and be glad in it. Oh, this is the day that the Lord has made. We will rejoice and be glad in it. Oh, this is the day that the Lord. One more time, this is the day that the Lord has made. This is the day that the Lord has made, that the Lord has made. We will rejoice and be glad in it. Oh, this is the day that the Lord has made. We will rejoice and be glad in it. Oh, this is the day. Keep clapping, rejoice in the Lord always. Rejoice in the Lord always, and again I say rejoice. Rejoice in the Lord always, and again I say rejoice. Rejoice, and again I say rejoice. Rejoice in the Lord always. Rejoice, and again I say rejoice. Keep on clapping, that same rhythm. I will enter his gates with thanksgiving in my heart. I will enter his courts with praise. I will say, this is the day that the Lord has made. I will rejoice, for he has made me. He has made me glad. rejoice, for he has made me glad. He has made me glad, oh, he has made me glad. I will enter his gates with thanksgiving in my heart. I will say, this is the day that the Lord has made. I will rejoice, for he has made me glad. He has made me glad. I will rejoice, for he has made me glad. Keep on clapping. That same rhythm. Fill my cup and let it overflow. Fill my cup and let it overflow. Fill it up. Fill my cup and let it overflow. Fill it up. Fill my cup and let it overflow. Let it overflow. Jesus loves me, this I know. Fill it up. Fill it up. Was mine, but now I see. So fill it up. Fill my cup and let it overflow. Fill it up. Fill my cup and let it overflow. Fill it up. Fill my cup and let it overflow. Let it overflow with amazing grace, how sweet the sound. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound. That saved a wretch like me. But now I'm found, was blind, but now I see. Let's fill it up. Let's fill it up. Let's fill it up. Fill my cup and let it overflow. Let it overflow with love. Amen. I see y'all kind of dancing. I see everybody all energized. It means that you're ready for today. I'm going to invite a volunteer to come and offer a word of prayer for this morning's proceeding or today's proceeding. So could I get a volunteer to offer a word of prayer for us today? Yes, a volunteer to offer a word of prayer. I don't want to have to pin out and point out to anybody. Oh, somebody's coming? Okay, I was going to ask yesterday, the one that said miserable. I was going to ask her to come, but come, dancer, come. No, come. I'll find something for the miserable one to do today so she's not so miserable again.
Let us take a posture of prayer. Let us pray. Dear Heavenly Father, we want to thank you for today. Thank you for bringing us here safely. And thank you for waking us up in our right minds. Dear Father, we ask you to help the procedure to go the way you planned, not the way we planned, because you know best. Be with the speakers, dear Lord, and help us to have a great day. In Jesus' name, for Christ's sake. Amen.
You may be seated unless you want one more song to be sung. All right, everybody got to sit down. That means you don't want no more singing this morning. All right, so for those persons who are joining us today for the first time, I take this opportunity to welcome you to a packed day, a day filled with lots of information, a day that you are going to have lots of fun, and I shall not say that we're going to have some food as well too. So I hope that you are all prepared for today's proceedings. Welcome again, and for those of you who are here yesterday, it's good to see you back again today. I just want to hear from you. Just give me some adjectives to tell me about yesterday. I would have missed a good portion of yesterday, so for those of us who are new for the first time today, and myself who had to leave yesterday to go to a funeral, just educate us. How was yesterday? Refresh us. I'm hearing awesome. Wow. Wowing, yes. Hold on. I'm hearing a word that the other mics aren't working. Okay. I want the people online to hear these kind of words that is being said. So if you could just take the mic and I don't remember your name. Juliana, yes.
For me, yesterday was powerful and it was chef kiss. Kudos to all the presenters.
Okay. All right.
I would say yesterday was very informative from all the speakers, especially our keynote speaker. I was surprised when I thought the speaker was here, but when I saw him appear online, I said, well, we're moving up technology. And it felt like he was really here, really engaging session from our keynote speaker. Kudos to the organizers. Next.
Anybody else? Oh, yes.
I'm very energetic, and I'm very reminding us to take care of ourselves, and that's a very great thing.
Wonderful. Anybody else? Just about 2 more persons before I invite.
Probably I'll just drop
to
the
walk
mic
out.
in someone's hands.
Yes, do that. Yes. Yes.
For me, yesterday was impactful. I learned a lot, especially from the keynote speaker. And I realized that all of the presenters yesterday, they all were on point. And one of my takeaways was to take care of yourself. So I know I'm not on the right path. I'm on the wrong path. I'm on the right path.
Right. One more person, and then I'm going to invite the person to introduce our first presenter for today.
Very moisturizing and creamy.
That sounds like the food you're talking about here.
And added sugar. Not too much for the diabetes, but, was well informative. I enjoyed myself and I learned a lot in my old age.
Wow. Imagine if we had a whole week. What would have happened, eh? I tell you. All right. So yesterday as well, before I invite the person to introduce our first presenter for today, yesterday when Dr. ABC spoke, he mentioned about persons who put on weight. And he said, help me out, let me see if you all are actually listening to what he said. He said, when you eat a lot of, I think he said junk, and all kind of things, like you're too comfortable, so you're not eating a lot of food and you're not doing a lot of work, the weight. Anybody remember that he said that yesterday? Right, he mentioned that as well too. So when he said that, I was like, praise the Lord, this is happening to me because I have been praying for some little weight on me and the weight is coming, so I now know where the weight is coming from. So I got that yesterday when he said that, I was like, okay, so Kevin, that is where you're getting the weight from. That was my takeaway. Although I wasn't here for the entire of his presentation, I learned that yesterday. All right, so I'm going to invite my good friend to come forward. She's going to introduce our first presenter for today. Let's give her a round of applause as she comes.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Jamala James Francis, and I was given the privilege and honor to introduce our next speaker, Mrs. Kimonette Marsh Mills. Mrs. Kimonette Marsh Mills began her career in education as a teacher in November 1997. She taught first at the Otto's Comprehensive School and then later became a counselor at Pearce Secondary School. She then transitioned to the primary school level, becoming the counselor and HFLE teacher at both Jennings Primary and SR Olivia David Primary. Then being stationed at SR Olivia David Primary, she has a certificate in teacher education and bachelor's degree in general education with concentration in psychology and counseling and theological studies. She is married with 4 beautiful female children. She has been seconded in the Ministry of Education as Positive Behavior Management Champion since January 2024. Please welcome Mrs. Marshmills.
Okay, that's good. Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. So this morning, I was asked to speak a little on self-care, well-being, physical and mental. And since I hear all that talking about people saying, yes, I need to take care of myself, you know, I like that because it is the truth. And once we're involved in fields like education, where we take care of a lot of other persons, we always have to be aware that if we are not taking care of ourselves, then we are doing ourselves an injustice. So this morning, I want to talk a little about self-care, and not from the general perspective, because when we talk about self-care, most of the times we talk about doing the shopping and going to the spa and all those things that may cause not really self-care, but some financial distress in the meantime, which affects our self-care. So I want to look at it from a general perspective, something that we do every day, because it must be an everyday and not a once in a while thing that we do. Self-care is something that has to be a part of our life in general. So that's how I'm going to approach it. Now, on the projector, you're going to see that there's 8 different aspects that you can look at. You have the physical, the mental, emotional, spiritual, intellectual, environment, social, and financial. However, we're going to only look at 4 this morning because I believe those 4 will take the time that we have, and then the others, of course, will come in as I integrate them. I'll integrate it a little. Okay? So we go. So anytime we're doing anything, especially as I've been working in the Ministry of Education and because of my counseling background as well, I always believe that we start with a check-in. And so our check-in this morning says, which emoji best describes how you are feeling today? Number 1, motivated, awesome. Anybody else? Same? Everybody's just about the same then. Awesome, good. So I'm starting from a good place in the room. Okay, awesome. Okay, so we're going to move on to the next slide. Okay. Now, what I want us to, you can bring it up. I want to ask us this question. I want us to see if we can answer that question. Why do flight attendants normally instruct us that when we come into the flight, that the first thing we do, anytime there's an emergency, that they instruct us to put on our oxygen mask first and not someone else's own? Why? What's the reason? You have to take care of yourself before you take care of others. Because what happens if you are putting on someone else's own and something happens to you? It's not going to work. So, you know, especially for those of us who are mothers and so on, and grandmothers and all those nice things, you know, we love to take care of our children, and sometimes we forget that we are important too. I want to remind us that this is an important metaphor for us, to put on our oxygen mask first. If we don't take care of ourselves, it's very unlikely that we're going to be able to take care of anyone else. We can end up with a lot of challenges, so we're going to keep moving. So what is self-care? It's a general term, and it describes everything that we do deliberately for our own well-being. It's about my well-being in general. And I'm not a one-dimensional person. I'm multifaceted. We are all multifaceted. And we have to take care of all parts of who we are if we're going to do well. So I want to encourage us to remember that self-care is not the one-off events that we do once in a month because we have the little extra here, or we have something else there, or we just decide, you know what, forget about everything else. I'm just doing this for me. It's something, it's deliberate, it's intentional, and it's an everyday thing because our own well-being matters. We matter, and we need to let others know that. And it's something I'm working on because it's something I struggled with for a long time too. You know, when you get into the field of education, you normally think, oh, I can conquer the whole world. And then you realize the world can conquer you too. So you better be careful. Okay. So these are some of the reasons why we practice self-care. We want to prevent burnout, fatigue, reduce mental effectiveness. You know, sometimes you go into a classroom and you want to be teaching this topic, but for some reason the information is just not coming, or you're planning a lesson and you can't even begin to fathom what you're going to put on this thing because nothing at all is coming. And this is why self-care is so important, because I still can't do my job if I'm not taking care of me. And so sometimes I have to be aware that though the job is important, it's not more important than I am. Burnout leads you to the place where, and I have experienced this personally, where you get up in the morning and you're tired, you've slept 8 hours and you're tired, and you go to work and you're tired, and you work with the children and you're still tired, and by the time you come home, you're so burnt out, you just pass out. And sometimes your own children will say to you, but you don't have time for me. Because we are tired. Because we give so much. And I want to encourage you, yes, it's important to give, but we are valuable. And the others around us should be prepared to give to us. Just the other day, I was looking at something and I saw it on, I think it was a TikTok, where this lady was talking about, you know, we're strong, but sometimes strong is a mask for the fact that I get weak too. Sometimes we use it as a mask. So everybody sees this strong person on the outside, but inside I'm really going through a lot of challenges. I'm really going through a lot of difficulties, and everybody thinks that because you're strong, you can deal with whatever, you can deal with everything. But you know what? Sometimes the things that you're dealing with can become really overwhelming. So I want us to remember that. And I want us to look at that part that it says even death. Because sometimes when you hear people going to the doctor and they can't find a reason why someone is sick, sometimes it's not physical. Sometimes it's the psychological, it's the mental things, it's the things that you're going through, that you are battling through and you're coping with, that are beginning to manifest themselves in your body in different ways. And sometimes, so when we go to the doctor and the doctor says, I can't find anything, and then we get to the doctor, wait a minute, you can't find anything. We have to also consider that we may need to do some other things because there's some other areas of our life that we need to take care of, not just the physical. We do well with the physical because we have been trained as a society to look at the physical. But as a society, we really have not been exposed a lot to the other aspects of our lives. And we really need to consider that. Those things that nobody can see and touch, those are the areas that normally get left unattended. And I like that last one I put, to be a good role model of social emotional skills. Because as I do positive behavior management, one of the things we encourage in it is the social emotional skills. All those skills that are necessary for us to get along with each other and for us to get along with our own selves. Because if I don't love me, I can't love anybody else. And sometimes when we're not taking care of ourselves, what we're saying to others is that I don't love me. And we are worthy of love. And I'm telling you that you are worthy to be loved. You're also awesome, beautiful people. And you come every day to your job and you give of yourself. Know your awesomeness. And always remember that you are just as valuable as the persons you're taking care of. Okay. We're going to move on. So we have our thing, and someone said it. If you can't take care of yourself first, you can't take care of others. So inhale care for self. Let's inhale. And then you exhale that care for others. That's what that breath is about. I love me, so I can love you. Okay. So we're looking at our 4 aspects. There's the physical, the social, the psychological, and the spiritual. Those are the aspects I'm looking at. I did have one other aspect, but I chose to take it out, but I'll touch it a little. The physical self-care would be all those things that we do as we are thinking about our physical bodies. You can move to the next slide. So it's everything that you're looking at to take care of who you are on the outside. And also some of the things on the inside too, because the heart and the liver and the lungs and all those things, if anything goes wrong with them, we're in trouble, right? This body has to carry us for the duration of our life. And so we need to take good care of it. It's not any less valuable than the rest of who we are. And we've learned to take care of it, but sometimes we forget. So we also remember that we are not in a position to do anything good for anyone else if we're not doing anything good for ourselves first. So I want us to look at just these ideas of some things that we can do for our physical self-care. Look at them. Do they look like they cost a lot of money, except maybe 1 or 2? The idea is to not let it cost too much, because finances can be one of the biggest barriers to self-care. Financial stress, because it weighs on you. So you want to reduce that as much as possible while you are taking care of yourself. So something as simple as drinking water. You know, that's something that some of us, we forget. You know, we just keep going. And then we remember, oh, I didn't drink any water today. Or I didn't eat. I forgot my lunch. But those things of skipping and putting it aside, and every time we put it aside, we suffer because our bodies are becoming dehydrated, and it's eventually comes to a point where it has to scream at us. You don't hear what I'm saying to you. And we really shouldn't be allowing our bodies start to scream at us for us to hear. I remember one day I was doing something, and I was just going, and then I just started feeling woozy, and I said, oh Lord, I did not eat. That means my blood sugar just dropped. And it's an immediate drop, and I could have passed out right there. So think about yourself as you're going through the day, as you're working with other people. Still remember, stop and take a break for you, because you are valuable. And then when we do have the extra, or we've had a really challenging term, that massage looks like an excellent thing. Take it from me. I think the body sometimes just needs that loving touch from someone who's going to love us. Not take advantage of us, someone who's going to lovingly touch us so that we can revive again. Because as human beings, we thrive on touch. We are people who like the sensation of knowing that someone else is with us. That touch makes us feel like if somebody cares. It actually sends signals to the brain, and those good feelings begin to make us feel better. So Nothing is wrong with a good touch, as long as it's a good one. Okay. And then we have our social self-care. Now, the social is all the things that we talk about when we're getting along with each other. Because as humans, we are designed to be in relationship with each other. It's a psychological, it's a spiritual thing. It's all those things combined. It's emotional, all those things. We need each other. There are some people who have gone to the point of being recluse because of the fact that they've had a lot of challenges with others. But when you have good relationships with each other, those social things that you do with people to take care of yourself, it makes all the difference. So we're going to look at what it is. So it is our deliberate allocation of time. And notice I keep using those words. Deliberate. It can be something that you just happen to do. I just happen to meet my friend. I just happened to decide that I walked down the road and I saw somebody that I want to talk to. It's deliberate. It must be things that we plan. We're planning these things into our day. So we're planning. I know that after I'm finished doing so and so, I'm going to need these people to be in my life because they make me feel good. They are part of my feel-good experience. They're the people who help to bring me out of those doldrums. Even when I feel overwhelmed and I'm weary, by the time I'm finished talking to them, it's like, wow, something has changed, right? So we need those deliberate things. And we are making meaningful connections. So I am going to make connections with these people because they add meaning to my life. They make me more of who I am. They help me to figure out who I am in the process of interacting with me. Okay? And it's our ability to build and maintain healthy interpersonal relationships with others. Because once I know who I am, I'm very much aware of who I am. Then the next aspect is working on who I am in the presence of others. Because I need to know that about myself. Because I may, some of us, we shift according to the wind. And nothing is necessarily wrong with that. Because we have to be flexible with people. We have to be a little flexible with people. Because some people require you to be a little more intense, while some people require you to be a little more surface-oriented. And you have to make sure you're looking for people who are building you up, not those who are breaking you down. So if you have company that, as soon as you step into their presence, if you spend 5 minutes in their presence, you're going to feel like a shell, like retreating into your shell. Make sure you don't spend more than 5 minutes. Take the 5 minutes because you have to deal with them, work with them, and as soon as that 5 minutes is up, excuse yourself politely and get moving. You've got to find someone who's going to build you. Because it's important for us to have each other. Yes, we are responsible for our own happiness, but at the same time, the people around us can determine the level of happiness we're actually experiencing. Joy is something that's not conditional, but happiness, it is conditional based on who we are around. So we have to make sure. So call or text a friend. I've begun to move into the more, we're in that generation where we don't do a lot of writing of letters and so. Some of us still write, but we don't do a lot of that. We call, we text, we send a WhatsApp, we send something on Instagram, we do a TikTok and send it to someone. Those little things that people do. Make time for meaningful conversations. And I like the idea about talking with a friend. Because sometimes that's all we need to do. Sometimes it's not even advice we're looking for. We just want somebody to listen. For me, that's one of the best things that I can have. Someone to just say, I'm listening. I just want to hear you. And I can spill everything I need to say. And I know when I leave there, everything that I said, it stays right there. And sometimes we may have to do that with other people. Take a social media break. Because let me tell you something, when you go on social media, generally, well, sometimes I think it's changing a little. People post the best of their life. And if you look at that, you're going to think that you're the only person who has challenges. And then you leave there feeling down. So take a break from it, because it's just a facade. Because sometimes there's some people who are going through some things, and you can't believe when they tell you that they're going through those things based on what they post on social media. You see nice pictures and vacations and all sorts of things, and then when you catch yourself, some of these people are going through financial distress. Their family life is breaking down. They're going through struggles. But sometimes we do that. You know, we pretend because we're trying to make it. It's coping. And we look strong to the outside world. But on the inside, we know we're breaking down, because our social circle is not very supportive. Look for people who can support you through. Because self-care requires a good group of persons around you that you can depend on. You need to have a good support system. Those are your social people, and that's part of your social self-care. Look for them. If it's one person, make that one person be your go-to person. And yes, that person may also be the one who depends on you too, because sometimes it's just you sharing with each other, because you help each other through. And keep that person close, because they may be the person who's going to help you through a really challenging patch when you can't make it on your own. And I know that there are times that anybody ever experienced depression, and it doesn't have to be depression that lasts for months, just a one-day experience where you just feel so down that you literally can't pick yourself up. And somebody just comes along at the right time. They may have sung a song for you, or they sent you a text by WhatsApp, and it just perked you up and began to let you feel like, okay, I can do this. And those are your social self-care. Important, and it's deliberate. Don't ever forget to do that. Don't forget the people in the midst of the work. Because sometimes when the work fails you, it's the people who are going to help you through. Okay? However, even in social self-care, make sure to do this. Establish healthy boundaries. Because you know there's some people, if you give them a space in their life, they want to invade your space all the time. I even tell that to my children. Sometimes I have to ask them, give me a little time. You are taking too much of my time. Would you please excuse me? And sometimes they don't want to hear it, especially my older daughter. I don't know what is her issue with me. She just always wants to be in my company, and we have so much falling out. I don't know why she always wants to be in my company. Every minute we fall out with each other. And she gets so upset with me during the time, you know. But give her 5-10 minutes, she calm down. Mommy, you okay? I'm saying, girl, we just had a falling out. Why you come and interfere with me for? But then I always realize, and someone said to me a long time ago, no matter what happens between you and your daughter, you're going to always have a good relationship, because you always welcome her back, and she always knows that she has somebody to depend on. So she's a good support system for me. For me, she's a good support system. She has some developmental challenges, but you know, she has this way about her that she looks out for people who she thinks are being, if she feels you're being disadvantaged, she's going to speak up for you. She's one of those persons, very vocal when she feels somebody's taking advantage of you. And so if her father does anything, oh, you're bad with him, you're bad with him. But she's that way, and I really thank God for her. But sometimes, you know, you need those healthy boundaries, you know, a little space. This is some me time, take some me time, because you need to do that even in the midst of those social settings, because sometimes, especially if you're an introvert, those social interactions can weary you out too. They wear you thin sometimes. I'm an introvert by nature, so I love people, but not all the time. not around me all the time. That's maybe I should put it like that. Sometimes I just need that space. And I would say that to them. There's no space in this house. Everybody's always in my space. Leave me alone. I have 4. And it's all girls. So you know they're always on the mommy because everybody now trying to figure out themselves as a female. And daddy get free because there's no male in the house. So he's free, but I am not. And sometimes I look at them and say, if you would take them sometimes, they would leave me alone. Right? Okay. And ask for help, because we all need it. So we're going to move into a little activity, and then we're going to do our final 2. Okay, a little activity. Next slide. Okay, so this is what I want you to do. Turn to the person next to you and tell them something that you love about them and something that you love about yourself. And this is what I love about this activity. I always see people smiling. That is what makes it good. How did it feel to have someone tell you something about yourself? Good, right? Yes. It builds you, it makes you. And how did it feel for you to say something good about yourself? It made you think about yourself a little, didn't it? Mm-hmm. And that is where we are at. Sometimes, while we are building someone else up, sometimes we have to be the ones to build ourselves up too. So sometimes walk across that mirror and look at that mirror and say, wow, I love me some me. Because you're awesome. And we are all awesome. And sometimes that's how I have to get myself perked up through the day. Sometimes I wake up and I just don't feel like it. I really don't feel like moving and going anywhere. And I don't want to deal with these children this morning because I know that before we leave this house, we're going to have a little argument someplace. And sometimes I say to myself, I remember saying to my husband, that's your business. You can say what you want. I love me some Kimonet. Because, you know, sometimes it is you loving you. So speak well over yourself, because sometimes that may be the only good voice you hear for the morning, maybe even for the whole day. You never know, right? So we're moving into our other 2 aspects, and then we have another activity. Okay, you can go. Our psychological or emotional self-care. We can keep moving to the next slide. So that's everything that involves our feelings, learning to understand them, and how to make ourselves feel better. So emotional self-care allows us to truly love and accept ourselves. I love me. It's about what you're doing for yourself emotionally on the inside, those feelings that you're experiencing. Don't be afraid to admit your emotions. If this morning you woke up and you felt sad, that's the first thing you need to say. I'm feeling sad this morning. I don't know exactly what may be causing it. I may be able to check and see what made me feel this way. Maybe it's not even something I can even put my hand on. But throughout the day, I know I started that way. And then maybe somebody, one of my children said, you know, you're the best mom ever. And sometimes they say things like that to me, and I'm like, wow. There are people who appreciate me. And that makes me feel so good. Right? And those emotional things that are done for us. Okay? So we look at some of our possible emotional self-care activities. You can move to the next slide. Okay. Practicing mindfulness. positive self-talk. We just did some of that. Spending time alone, journaling of feelings. And there are all sorts of different types of journals these days. Some that you write in, some that you type in. You have the electronic ones. So there are all sorts of different things. And reflect on things that you are grateful for. Gratitude is so important. And so our next slide talks a little about that, because that's something I believe that's so important in spiritual self-care and emotional self-care, because I kind of twin them because of the fact that they're so interconnected. Your spirit and your soul are so dependent on each other. And so if you take, while you're taking care of one, to take care of the other, and as you work through them, gratitude is something that that's going to show up in it. So when we're doing our spiritual self-care, we're looking at all the things that we're going to do that focus on those things that nourish our souls. All those things that make me a better person on the inside. Because if I think well of myself on the inside, then I'll treat myself well on the outside too. And when I treat myself well on the outside, I'll also treat others well too. And you know, sometimes when you're working with people, they're expecting you to treat them well. So you have to first learn to treat yourself awesome. Treat yourself well in the process of everything. And it's about finding a deeper purpose and more meaning in life. What's my purpose? What am I here for? What am I here to do? Because I'm not just here to breathe the air and then that's it. And when I find that deeper purpose, my why for living, it helps me now to keep going. Because when we know why we do what we do, we're more willing to do it. You ever tell a child, go and do so-and-so, and then what's the first question they like to ask? Why? Because all of us as human beings, that's a question we all ask. Why? And we are not to be afraid of that question for most children. That's a question that we ought not to be afraid to ask ourselves either. Why am I here? What's my purpose? What am I supposed to do with my life? Am I fulfilling my purpose? Am I fulfilling it to the point where I know for sure that this is what I'm meant to do and I'm satisfied with it? Because it helps you to find contentment. There's a peace that comes with it. And that is where the self-care in the spiritual aspect is, because you find that peace, that inner peace. And once you have that inner peace, it helps you to go through all sorts of difficulties and all sorts of challenges in whatever you're doing. Because, you know, it's not every day you're going to feel motivated. Sometimes it's the why that's going to be what it takes to keep you going. Because sometimes you may be having challenges yourself, your own social, your own emotional challenges, and you're going to still need to go. Still need to operate. And these are some of our activities, no? Meditation, prayer. And I find that prayer is one of the things that works well for me. As a Christian, I believe in praying to God. So anytime I am going through the day and I feel that there's a need to just whisper something, I say, God, so and so. Sometimes the only thing I can say is help me. Because that's all that's coming. I may not even know how I need the help, but I just know I need help. And sometimes we just need to be willing to admit that that's where we're at and pray for it. Spending time in nature. As I walked to come up here today, and it was awesome for me because it's been a long time since I've just looked around and saw what was around me and listened, and I realized as I'm walking, there's no one else there. And for the first time I didn't feel alone, I just felt at peace. Because seeing my surroundings made me feel this peace, and I love nature. For me, the best place is the beach, but I like to be there without any crowd. I don't like crowds. I like that quietness and seeing those waves coming in and washing up on the shore. And those things help to bring me a calm and my peace on the inside. And when I can't get to do that, I even go to the point of using the white noise. Yes, and I listened to the wave sound crashing. And I was finding when I had challenges falling asleep, that used to help me so, so much because it brought a peaceful image to my mind of the waves on the beach. And then that was good for me. So write what you're grateful for, share it with others, and just look for the ordinary, everyday good. Because sometimes it's not the big things, it's the little things that count. Okay. And while we're cultivating gratitude, we must remember, you can go, to give and receive grace and compassion. Give it to yourself and receive it from others. Don't be afraid also to give it to others. It's important. We're going to fail sometimes. We're not going to get it right. I'm still working on self-care for my own self. There are days that I don't think I do too well at it. But then there are other days I realize, okay, I'm getting a little better, I'm getting there, I'm getting a little better. And so sometimes I have to just say, you know what? Yesterday didn't go so well, but today it's improving. So I forgive myself for my shortcomings yesterday, and I'm going to work with myself. And yesterday I may have lost my temper, but today I'm going to try and do better. I give myself grace and compassion because I have to love myself through it. Okay? And a merry heart doth good like medicine. So laugh. Okay. You can go. So we have a short self-care break, and we're going to practice a little mindfulness. I just want you to sit in your seats, and I want you to listen. You can close your eyes if that works best for you, and just follow the activity as it speaks, and then we're basically almost finished. Okay.
Hey there, and thanks for gifting yourself these next few minutes. It's important to remember that you're a priority, and allowing yourself even just a few short minutes of intentional reflection can really have a positive impact on the rest of your day. So let's use these next few minutes to come back to center and set an intention for the rest of your day. Move into a comfortable position, whether you're seated at your desk at work or laying on the couch at home, and gently close your eyes and shift all of your attention onto your breathing, taking slower, deeper breaths than you've taken all day so far, taking a deep breath in through your nose and slowly letting it out through your mouth, and continuing to breathe that way, feeling your lungs expand out as you inhale and contract back in as you exhale. Tune into your body, noticing how it feels, noticing if there's anything that it's trying to tell you. Notice any place of tension or tightness in your body, and give those areas permission to relax, sending love into those areas. Thank your body for taking such good care of you, and let it know that it's okay to rest and relax for these next few minutes. You may notice that your mind starts to wander off. That's okay. That's natural. Just notice it and bring your attention back to your body, using your breath as your anchor. Try to picture one thing that's happened today that's made you smile, or made you thankful or appreciative. And just let that feeling fill you up for a moment. Breathe that feeling in from the top of your head to the tips of your toes. And allow yourself to smile if that feels natural. Now focus on something that you can do today, whether it's for yourself or for someone else, that will allow you to continue feeling this way. It could be something as small as deciding to go to bed early tonight so that you have time to finally read that book that's been on your bedside table. Or the joy of getting dinner with a close friend. What's one little thing you can plan for your day to bring that intentional joy to it? Now just focus on that for a few minutes. Sit in that feeling of joy and peace. Let's take a few more deep breaths together. A deep breath in, feeling your lungs expand out as you inhale, and everything contract back in as you exhale. Again, an even deeper breath than the one before it, holding that breath for a beat, and exhaling everything out. Last time, our deepest breath yet, sending that breath through your entire body. And exhale it out. And in your own time, slowly bring your awareness back to where you are. And thank yourself for taking these few minutes to just be intentional and kind to yourself. And when you're ready, you can gently open your eyes and enjoy the rest of your day.
How was that exercise? How did you feel? At peace, yes. And so, sometimes when you've been having a hectic day, you can practice just doing simple exercise. It doesn't have to be 5 minutes, it could be 2 minutes. I said to somebody, you could go to the bathroom, but I know the bathroom. Some of us is a bathroom. But I think most bathrooms are clean enough. You just take 2 minutes, and then you get yourself together and you are able to move on. We have one other activity which I was going to look at, but I realize my time is coming to an end and I don't want to go over. So I just want us to look at just that, the physical and the probably social, and then we're going to finish right there. Okay? Yes, the assessment. Yeah, I think the other one. Okay. So these are things. So 1 is poorly, 2 is okay, 3 is well, and the other one, the star, is I would like to improve. So we just can look at the assessment. Okay? Physical. Eat healthy foods. How well are you doing? Hygiene. Exercise. That's something I need to work on. Wearing clothes that help me feel good about myself. Especially on days that I don't feel wow, I'll try to put on the wow factor. Participate in fun activities. Getting enough sleep. How many of us are not always doing that? Go to preventative medical appointments, something that's very important for us as females especially, to go to the doctor and do those checkups. It's important because everything that works eventually for us are things that they discover early rather than the things that they discover late. And then, or you can go to the social. I'll leave the psychological because we did quite a bit of that. Spend time with people who matter. Calling or writing friends and family. stimulating conversation, a good conversation that makes you think and gets all those creative juices going and so on. Meeting new people. And I enjoy meeting new people now. When I was younger, no, not so much. I think I'm a little less introverted now. Ask others for help when needed. Important. And sometimes they're going to think you don't need it, but insist on it. Because they must know that you're serious. I really need this help now. Do enjoyable activities with other people. And keeping in touch with old friends. Some of your old friends are your best friends. They've been there for a long time and they're going to remain. Okay, and I want us to now just go to the end where we're doing that kia, that there's a prayer at the end. I'm going to leave that video as well. Leave the video, yes. Or prayer, the prayer of serenity. Let's say it together. God, grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, courage to change the things I can, and wisdom to know the difference. I had one slide at the end that asks, what will you do differently? I want you to think about it and go home and do whatever that thing is. One thing that you're going to do differently after this presentation. Thank you very much.
Mrs. Mills, thank you so much for such an inspiring talk today about self-care, and thank you for the reminders, and we're going to put them into practice.
Let's give our first presenter, Mrs. Kimnet Mills, a round of applause for those useful information. One of the things that she said, which is my takeaway, is that I don't have to spend a lot of money to take care of myself. So the day pass at Royalton, Sanders and those places there, or even taking a trip, I don't have to do that. There's simple things that I can do to take care of myself. And for about 20 seconds, we're going to do an activity before I invite the person that's coming next. We're going to listen to a song, and the song says, whatever the song says we're going to do, and it's just for 20 seconds. Everybody have a bottle of water in front of them. I have my bottle of water in front of me. So the technician is going to cue up that song. The song is going to say, drink water. Every time you hear drink water, just take up your water and drink the water. That's our way of taking care of ourselves. So let's give up the song for me, please, and we're going to do that. Make sure you have a bottle of water in front of you, because we're taking care of ourselves all ready for school September morning. All right, hold on. Just turn it up a little bit. I want to make sure everybody have a bottle of water in front of them. Yes, make sure you have a bottle of water in front of you. We're not wetting down the place like wet fed, the carnival things that just happened the other day. We're drinking the water. Our minding our business. So let's go. Every time you hear drink water, drink your water. If you want to stand up and dance, you can do that too. I go drink water and mind my business. Mind my business. Drink water and mind my business. I go drink water and mind my business. Mind my business. Drink water and mind my business. All right. My good friend over there, she didn't follow the instructions properly. You have the imaginary water, all right then. Thank you again so much, Mrs. Kimnet Mills, for that presentation. And I'm going to invite my good friend to come up at this point in time to do the introduction of our sixth speaker for our conference.
A blessed good morning to everyone. I'm happy to present Dr. Desiree D. Antonio. She's an accomplished educator and leader, currently serving as education officer for schools administration and UNICEF Child Friendly School, focal point within the Ministry of Education. With a career rooted in inclusive education and systematic reform, she has previously held roles as a classroom teacher and an education program coordinator manager at the Antigua and Barbuda Center of Dyslexia Awareness, where she championed literacy development and support for diverse learners. Her academic journey reflects a deep commitment to educational excellence. Dr. Antonio holds a doctorate of education from the University of Liverpool, a Master of Education, and a Bachelor's of Education from Nottingham University, and a postgraduate certificate in dyslexia and literacy from the University of York. She also earns a certificate in literacy studies from the University of the West Indies, Mona, and a certificate in education from UWI Caville. Beyond formal education, Dr. Antonio has pursued continuous professional development through a range of certifications. These include UWI OAS Certificate in Education for Democratic Citizenship, CORESA Credential in Human Resource Management, Career Navigation Coaching, AI Google Essential, and Project Management, as well as training in grant writing and proposal development from the UWI Lifelong Learning Unit, and a blended learning from the Commonwealth of Learning. She is also the founding chair of the Ministry of Education Research Symposium, a role she held from 2020 to 2023, underscoring her commitment to evidence-based practice and innovation in education. Her philosophy in life is grounded in 3 enduring tenets: dust yourself off and try again. Let me hear you say it. Dust yourself off and try again. On matters of principle, stand like a rock. Repeat. On matters of principle, stand like a rock. And I like this one. Do unto others as you would have them do unto you. Repeat. Do unto others as you would have them do unto you. These principles guide both her professional and personal endeavors. Outside of work, Dr. Antonio enjoys swimming, interesting, line dancing, I like to join you, I love dancing, traveling, and driving activities that reflect her energetic and adventurous spirit. I want to see that spirit today. Her dedication to lifelong learning, equity, and inclusive practice continue to shape the education landscape in a meaningful way. So let's clap and pay full attention to our next speaker, where she's going to talk about leadership, an interesting topic. So let's welcome Dr. Antonio to the podium.
A pleasant good morning to everyone. And as I look out into the audience, I see some familiar faces. Some I haven't seen for quite a while. Like my good friend here at the very top of the table. She's looking in her bag, diving into something. Yes, we go way back. And I saw Hester. Wherever she is, Hester is normally. I hope, yeah. All right. So, and Denise. When you were speaking earlier, I said, wow, it's so good to see you. Nice to see you, Denise. I would like to say a special thank you to Mrs. Anesta Ambrose Walker for her invitation to present at this conference, and also to applaud her. I normally see Anesta as a trailblazer. And for her hosting this conference, I think it's the only one of its kind in Antigua, maybe even the Caribbean. Yeah, she deserves that. And it takes great leadership skills to organize a successful conference of this nature. So, Mrs. Walker, I wish you all the very best and commend you on your efforts. Just a little joke about me. I absolutely love red. Red dress, red shoes, red whatever. I saw somebody who was bolder than me today. But I thought, I knew what I was going to wear. It was going to be something red. But after saying red, no way. Not today, Tal, not today. Coming through the gates, no red. So I decided to put on something neutral. All right? I don't know if you got the joke, but not today. No, that does not define my political persuasion. But I just didn't want to have any red because I didn't want you to get distracted. That's right. Okay. In arriving at my topic, as you see displayed, leadership I was given, and as you know, it is broad and an intricate concept. I wrestled with how I can narrow my focus and what will be most relevant to you, to us as educators. Given the many challenges we constantly face in education and the many demands that are made on us each day in terms of us responding to the changing times, I decided to speak directly to us as leaders in the specialized field of early childhood. I recognize your theme for the conference being the 4 R's, and I know you can tell me, what are they? Refreshing, reclaiming, recharging, renewing your role as EC professional in education in Antigua and Barbuda. So my topic, leading with buoyancy, the PBM way, the positive behavior management way, I think is quite apt. Now, just a little side, you might hear me maybe repeat a couple things that you might have heard before from the previous speaker. The thing is, Mrs. Mills and I work very closely in the Ministry of Education. She's the PBM champion, and as you would have heard before, in terms of my work as the child-friendly schools, PBM is one of the pillars of child-friendly schools, and so Mrs. Mills assists us in that way within the Ministry of Education. So we at the Ministry of Education have been embracing this strategy for a number of years so that we can build better interactions among the stakeholders. And therefore, I could not lose the opportunity to let you know a little of what we are doing in terms of PBM, but you leading in whatever you do, your behaviors, in a buoyant way as leaders in education. I must register my disclaimer too, as a researcher. You know, these days they tell you AI is out there, AI tools out there, and you can just plug in something and whoo, within a minute, not a minute, a couple seconds, you get quite a bit of information. Well, I tried that, and of course, AI did throw back to me a few things, and so some of the ideas that I posit today, yes, came from there, and of course, other places. I would like, by the end of my presentation, that you can go away with something that you're going to work on to change. Because as individuals, as humans, we need to always improve. Now, you would have heard my bio, and I continue to learn, and maybe I continue to add. Every opportunity that I get, I try out something, I read something, I attend something. That's just to make me a better human being and also a better educator within our educational sphere. So I would like for you to think about one or even 2 things that you would like to work on by the time you get to the end of my presentation. I'm not sure if you can see the order, but that's the order we'll follow today. Now, I do not have answers about leadership, all the answers about leadership and leading. Definitely not. I am still growing and learning alongside the persons that I lead, my team, because I don't have everything intact. I don't know everything. And so I learn from what even my other colleagues have to share with me. I can learn from observing them as well, learn from listening to them, and learn from them in different ways. So I am continually learning. So the concept of buoyancy was attached to my leadership presentation today. Now, on the screen, you're seeing a boat. Picture if you were in that boat. What's going through your mind? And especially if you can't swim. You're trying to survive. Get into safety, yes. Okay. All right, I'm hearing some of the answers coming through. All right, we are all called to lead in one form or other. And it's not just about being the boss, but it's about being able to balance matters and situations while making sure that those we lead are safe and that they're moving forward and that they're growing in the process. They're developing. It is your behaviors as leaders and our behaviors as leaders that will accomplish that in terms of how well our team members develop and grow. Leadership is not a position. Dr. Chris Mullen thinks it's about habits. Small habits that go a long way, that mean a lot. Simply by saying, even thank you as the leader. Somebody holds the door for you, a child holds the door for you in the morning, helps you with your bag. Thank you very much. And to even, to say something a little further to that child, you're looking so beautiful today. Even to admit when you're wrong and to apologize. You're not too big to do that. Some time ago I heard someone say, professionals do not apologize. And I took that to heart. We don't apologize, we're humans. And we do make errors along the way. And so we shouldn't be too big to say, I am sorry. You also celebrate, we should recognize and celebrate the efforts of our team leaders. And as a leader, of course, you give your word, you should do what? Keep it as best as possible. You give a promise, if at all, that you really cannot maintain it for one reason or other, you need to say something. Say something, make up for any misgivings. So these simple gestures, they help to build respect and integrity as one develops as a leader. Now, John Maxwell, he's a guru in leadership matters. And so are Brené Brown and people like Stephen Covey. And Maxwell believes that leaders are learners. They must continually learn. They're always willing to stretch themselves and learn from good leaders. Something comes to mind. I had an experience working with someone a few years back, and I had to say to myself, it wasn't a very pleasant one in some cases, and I had to say to myself, if I were to get to lead in that particular position, if I'm placed there, wow, I am seeing all the things that I should not do. Yes, there were positive things, but I am seeing some things that I definitely should not do. Because of how they made me feel, how I saw others reacted as well. I say, those are not behaviors that I want to engage in. Leadership is about listening, empowering, influencing, communicating clearly, solving problems, see all those things that leaders do, supporting growth and giving recognition to those you lead. Leadership is about being in tune with what's happening around you. And it's about keying into the ones you lead and taking care of them. Another leadership guru, Amy Gibson, in her Kind Laws of Leadership, she thinks that a leader sets out to see the person first and then the person as an employer. See the person first as an individual and then as a worker or as an employee. Respect team members and their boundaries. Lend a hand when your team needs it. Give everyone the chance to be heard. Some people are introverts. They don't like to speak up in a crowd. But a good leader discerns that and gives that person the opportunity to be heard and to be seen and for them to participate. So, influence, guiding others to a common goal, inspire, exercising empathy are some of the additional behaviors and qualities associated with good leadership. Now, buoyancy is about being positive, resilient, supportive, and even being flexible. So if you take your mind back to that boat, the leader can be seen as somebody who makes sure that the persons whom they're leading, they are safe, they continue to develop. Whatever it is, they're going to say, okay, we're going to get there. We will get there. So you're being positive, you're being resilient, just in case something happens out of the norm, you can pick yourself up and you can do what? Dust yourself off and try again. You're resilient. And of course, being flexible. Mrs. Mills mentioned about flexibility. There's some situations that warrant a certain level of flexibility, and the leader knows when to exercise that level and what kind of flexibility to administer. So, a buoyant leader does not buckle under pressure. The leader rises above it and brings along the team with him or her. For example, if a child at your school, and sometimes we know them, you know for sure, he's going to come or she's going to come and she may be disruptive. You are aware of that, so you can preempt it. There might be a teacher who is not very au fait or does not have the skills necessarily to deal with that child in his or her situation. And you can say, all right, I am going to put a hand in and I'm going to help that teacher. I can help in several ways. I can provide her with information, skills, advice as to how to assist that child. And also I can jump in. And maybe if I go in and maybe put my hand on that child and say, come here, come John, wherever John is, that teacher will see how I interact with that child and how I can calm that child down. So you are there providing support and guidance for your teacher. Not necessarily saying, oh, she never knows how to handle it. Those things do not help your team member to grow. A buoyant leader, next slide please, embraces social, emotional competencies. And here we have know yourself, practice empathy, and the other one, communicate. Yes. So first, the leader makes a concerted effort to know himself. Self-awareness is an important competency that each leader should have. It means knowing and understanding who you are. Even knowing what triggers me. If I see somebody in red, what is that going to do to me? If I see a boy going down the road and his pant is below, the waistline, how does that make me feel? What emotions are generated or come to life when somebody says a particular thing to me? What are my preferences? What are my strengths and my weaknesses? What are my beliefs and my thoughts? My mindset and my motivation? Because with you knowing those, you are in a position to be able to react appropriately if confronted with such occurrences, if you know yourself. So know thyself. Self-awareness also helps a leader to better able understand, not just himself, but his team members, about the persons around you, their tendencies, and of course, again, how you're going to respond should you be confronted with certain things. Now, do you like yourself? Do you believe in yourself? Do you speak positive energy into yourself? I hope it's yes for all of those. Knowing yourself, loving yourself, liking yourself, believing yourself, talking positive energy into yourself. If your answer is yes, I can say that you do have a healthy self-esteem. Having a positive sense of self contributes significantly to your social, emotional, and mental health. So that's something that we need to guard. Another competency is that of leading with empathy. Yes, compassion is one thing, but leading with empathy, being able to walk in somebody's shoes without necessarily judging them. Experiencing what they're feeling at the given time. Understand and share their thoughts and what they're thinking. Empathy also helps the leader to respond with care or show that he or she cares in the way he or she responds. For example, you're at school and your teacher, maybe it's a teacher that you know, she's normally on the ball, but this day you're noticing that she's fidgeting a bit, she looks a little tired, she just looks out of the norm. I would think that as a leader, you spotted that because you should have a good idea of, the preferences and the tendencies of your teachers. You perhaps can go, and as Mrs. Mills says, a touch goes a long way. Find out from her what's happening. She may not be willing to speak at that given point, and you can make the decision whether or not you even want to ask her that question. You can perhaps say, okay, we'll take a break. I'm going to be leaving for the next few minutes, or even for the rest of the day, depending on what you're noticing. So that's empathy. You're seeing something happening, you're feeling her, something is off. Let me just step in and assist. So a buoyant leader is a good communicator and is rational in making good decisions. Good communication builds relationships, while poor communication breeds misunderstanding and conflict. And I know we would have experienced that. When we misinterpret what somebody says and we are ready to go for the jugular, we're willing to lash back because of what somebody says. But perhaps the person did not mean that. But if it is not communicated clearly enough, there can be conflicts, there can be misunderstandings. And one special skill that we do in PBM is that of practicing active listening. Now, active listening is, like I'm talking to you, you are in tune with me, you're looking at me, not blankly, but you're looking at me, you're listening, perhaps you're nodding with what I'm saying, you're taking out all the distractions, you're giving me your undivided attention. Then when I have spoken, and you can try this with a child wants to tell you something, you are listening. You're not thinking about what's happening across the road or in the next classroom. You're giving the child undivided attention. The child speaks, you listen, you ask the child to summarize, you summarize again, and then you ask questions for clarity. And then the information gained, you both can decide maybe it's a problem, how best that problem can be solved. Now when you do that, the child thinks, yes, I'm important. She took time out, he took time out to hear me, to listen to me, to connect with me. Active listening is something that you have to really practice. Because in our minds, there's so many things that distract us from one thing to the other. But with active listening, you really, really have to give that person your undivided attention as that person presents their case to you. Now, decision making is about making thoughtful, child-centered choices after examining the situation and the options at hand. When we make decisions, we're not just willy-nilly making decisions. We're analyzing, we're thinking, we are looking at 2 or 3 scenarios and perhaps choosing the best option to make the best decision. Then you have responsibility and accountability, and these are also very essential in being a buoyant leader. Honesty, integrity, reporting, sharing, owning up, and also celebrating are parts of being responsible and accountable. Next slide. What impact does buoyant leadership have on staff? There's a ripple effect. As you see the flower there, if you're buoyant, you're positive, you are resilient, you're supportive, you're flexible. How does that affect your staff? Of course, it shows support and collaboration in terms of your team effort or the team culture. It builds a supportive and a collaborative culture at your institution. It reduces burnout because you're there for each other. You are gauging what is happening with each of your team members, and you perhaps can say, team member A, please assist team member B, because you are in tune with what is happening. And so it reduces burnout among your team members, and even with you as well. It increases job satisfaction. People want to come to work every day because they don't have a leader who looks out for their best interest. It boosts motivation and productivity among your team members. It empowers us as educators to take initiative and grow professionally. And I said to take initiative because sometimes we sit and we wait on the Ministry of Education or somebody else to say, let me send you on a course. But there's so many free courses out there that you can inquire early morning or whatever. You can go to Coursera as free courses, and you can go and build up your professional skills. You are taking initiative. Yes? You are self-activating your learning, your professional development. So what happens with the children now? What's the ripple effect for children? Next slide. Children, they feel safe and valued when you as the leader is buoyant, when you are in tune with what's happening around you, when you are able to empathize as a leader. The children learn to regulate their own emotions, and also they learn with your guidance, with your team's guidance, because you all will be on the same page, they learn to build positive relationships. And of course, they look forward to coming to school every day because they recognize that they're going to be learning fun things. The classroom is a place where they enjoy, a place they want to be every day, because they know teacher A and teacher B, they're fun. They're not just going to push me behind in the corner because they want to get rid of me. They're going to be asking me, what's wrong? If I come through the door, there's a bright smile. And one of the things that helps as well is when the children come through the door, you're there and you're welcoming them, shaking their hand, telling them something positive. For example, this morning, when I sat beside I don't know her name, the lady, when we were asked to say something positive, to each other, I was able to tell her, I love your smile. I love her, free spirit. It really puts some positive energy in me. Yes? So, how do we get to the point of being buoyant leaders? I'm hoping that that's going to be a takeaway today for you, for us to grow a little more in terms of being buoyant in our leadership. Now, I propose the trans-theoretical model of behavior change. Next slide, please. And there are 6 steps. Now, you have the flyer or the brochure in front of you. And we're thinking of something that perhaps we need to change. We have the pre-contemplation, the contemplation, the preparation, the action stage, the maintenance stage, and the termination stage. So, let's just say that you or even one of your teachers has the habit of snapping at a child when he bites or throws a tantrum. Now, children do that. And one of the things is that they're growing, they're developing, and perhaps their stage of development, they might not know it is wrong to throw a tantrum, or it's just in them. Their brains are not developed enough to know how to control their emotions. And so they do these things, and of course as adults, we think they should know better, and so we drum it into them, they should know better. But children, in fact, they don't know any better. Because at their stage of development, they are not yet able to discern. Wow, that's not a behavior that I should engage in. All right? So think about snapping at a child when the child bites or throws a tantrum. Now, you might think, oh, all right, it's okay for me to do that. So that's pre-contemplation. You're not aware that you really should not be doing that. Okay? It just comes, well, as a part of your being. But then, you might be at a point where you say, no, this isn't helping. And my blood pressure goes up whenever I snap. No, this has to change. And so you're contemplating now how to change. What am I going to do? So, your problem is recognized, and you're thinking, what behavior am I going to replace it with? So you're going to prepare to change. Is the decision to change? Can you do it? What am I going to do? What information I need in order for me to change? So that's the preparation stage. So you might decide to speak to the teacher. You may need to talk to the child's parents in terms of the tantrum and, him or, she or he or she participating in undesirable behaviors. And then, with all that information out there now, you pull it all together and you put some sort of action plan in place. The action plan might be, when you see the child throwing the tantrum, you might say, okay, taking the child by the hand and leading them out for a walk, the fresh air might diffuse it. You might even leave the child and ignore the child too. Because one of the things about positive behavior management, one of the strategies is that you can just very well, as long as the child is not in any danger, you can very well just leave him, and in time, you'll just simmer down. If you think that helps that particular child, and if he's not in any danger to himself or to anyone. So you put your action in place. The other one is maintenance. The child now understands that biting is not something that we allow here. It's not something that is desirable. It's not something that is going to build good relationships. And so the child is being weaned off. Maybe you used to do it 2 or 3 times a week. Maybe he does it only once. And that is improvement, isn't it? Isn't it? Yes. Right. So the child is now gaining confidence with all the little things that you're doing in order to prevent him or to dissuade him from actually biting and even throwing a tantrum. So you're going to use coping strategies to avoid the temptation to return to the old behavior, even for you to snap. What am I going to do so that I do not snap at the child or even one of my team leaders? And you're going to try to maintain that behavior for 6 months. Now, there's something in habit forming, habit changing, which says that if you do something consistently 21 times, it becomes a habit. So changing a habit is not just something that you click your finger and it happens. You must continuously do it. You must consistently do it over a period of time. And you must be intentional as well. Yes? For it to become a part of you. And then the 6th stage, which is termination, that's when, don't sweat, he doesn't bite anymore. I have learned now to deal with my snapping. I don't need anymore because I don't want my blood pressure to rise. I'm good. I know how to handle this. Okay? So that's the stage that we've used in terms of behavior change. There's 6 stages, as I said. Pre-contemplation, when you don't know anything, you're not aware that you need to change. Contemplation, when you've come to the point, the light bulb came on, I need to do things differently. Preparation, what you're going to do in order to change. You put it in action, you test it out, you continue to do it, it starts to become a part of you. And termination, when it's actually a part of you. So what are some of the buoyant leadership strategies? Next slide. In PBM, you can switch that one. Next one. Okay. In PBM, positive behavior management, we have several strategies, but I've only placed a few there. The very first one is a favorite of mine. Quit taking it personally. We call it Q-tip. Quit taking it personally. Can anybody tell me what that could mean? Quit taking it personally. Pardon? Stop making little things get to you. Stop making little things get to you. Yes, that's a very good answer. Don't overthink it. Don't overthink. Don't overthink. All right. You know, sometimes people say things to you and you really want to give them a piece of your mind. doesn't happen all the time. Because sometimes we wake up on the wrong side of the place. And want somebody perhaps to take time out to help us get through whatever the hump and the bump is. Yes? But I just want us to be just self-aware, self-regulate in terms of how we respond. Nobody should push us to the point to respond in ways that is uncharacteristic of us. So we can God or peace. Yes? Okay. The other one is listen, think, and respond respectfully. Now, this is a homegrown one. One time we had a workshop, and this one, listen, think, and respond respectfully, was actually coined by one of our educators. So, listen, child is speaking to you. Listen, before you respond in an out of character way or inappropriate way, think about what the child has said or what your colleague has said and respond with respect. And these are things as a leader, sometimes we are pushed, we are provoked, but if we are aware of these PDM strategies, we can be buoyant enough to listen, think, and respond respectfully. The other one is connect before you correct. Connecting with the child. Let me understand what is happening here. That happened to me as well. But even though there are consequences to actions, and so once you would have connected, then you can proceed to correct. So this is something we can also practice in our daily living as we interact with each other. And the 4Bs, this is a good one as well, where you're going to break instead of snapping back and responding in an inappropriate way, an undesirable way. You're going to break, pull yourself back, whew, maybe count to 10, breathe, count to 10, think about it, and body. Completely remove yourself. Or you say to yourself, wow, I'm out of here in the next 10 minutes, let me not blow it. Yes? So you label and identify your emotions. What is it that I need to respond to? Let me break, breathe, brain, and body. Now the next slide, as I told you, we might overlap because we work together. This one was on self-care, so I'm not going to delve into it. You see how that lady looks so, I'm sorry, any men in here? See how she looks so relaxed? No care in the world. We need to practice self-care. We can't pour from an empty cup. We must fight fit as educators. We cannot help others if we ourselves are emotionally wrecked. We have to make sure that we control our emotions, control our peace, manage our peace, so that we can help others. We need to set boundaries. There are times you definitely need to say no to some things. And I'm sure you agree. Set boundaries. As they say, if you have too much things to do, too many things happening at the same time, too many irons in the fire, you're not going to be effective or efficient in what you're doing. So sometimes you have to say, you know, this is a bad time for me, but maybe if you call on me next month, I should be able to do it. But just say something so that you can free yourself from the extra pressure. And also that person respect your space. And I know somebody's going to talk about work-life balance this afternoon. Practice compassion for yourself. I won't elaborate on that. Find your outlet, hobbies, exercise, and the meditation. Do these. They will help us as leaders to be buoyant. Self-care is not selfish. It's essential for leadership. Don't feel guilt when you have to take care of yourself. And the last slide Leadership is about buoyancy. What did you say buoyancy was? Being positive, resilient, flexible. What's the other one? Begins with S. Supportive. Let's go again. Buoyancy is about being positive, resilient, flexible, and supportive. Very good. So, leadership is a mindset. It's about our behaviors. So, leadership is not a position. It's something that we have to cultivate. Some people say that leaders are born. Whether that is so or on the other extreme, leaders are developed, whichever it is with you. Ensure that your behaviors match what it is that you want your team members to emulate. The sort of habits, the sort of behaviors that are best for the culture you're trying to build. Buoyant leadership is what we need in our personal and professional lives in today's very fast-paced world as educators. And our social and emotional skills will assist us in maintaining buoyancy. Care and compassion, good communication, empathy, knowing yourself, self-awareness, all those will help us to be buoyant. And we need to intentionally work on changing our behaviors and the behaviors of our children. Lots of times, children behave the way they do because they look at us. If mommy can do it, I can do it. And so I'm not saying you do that, but when your children come to you and you know they can spit out those indecent language one behind the other, where do you think they get them from? Yes, because some parents, that's how they speak to their children. All right? So these things are real. PBM is a form of leadership that will help build relationships as we lead by example. Now, I don't like that. Just be example by itself. As we lead with, I want an attitude there. You want to tell me? Just don't lead by example. Give me an adjective before the word example. Pardon? Positive example. Good example, that's another adjective. So don't just say lead by example. Put an adjective in front of the word example. And, of course, don't forget self-care. It's non-negotiable. It's something you have to do. If, as a leader, you are going to portray buoyant leadership. That's all I have to share with you. But before I leave, I'm hoping that your takeaway will be, I need to change one or two things. What's it going to be? Have you identified anything that you wish to change? It could come from the quick take personally, or it could come from that brochure where you're going to say, okay, this is what I need to work on, and this is what I'm going to go out. All right? So, thank you so very much for listening.
Dr. Antonio, on behalf of my colleagues and I today at this presentation, we're delighted to have you here today. We want to thank you for your presentation. Leaders are learners, and my colleagues and I, we will dust ourselves off and we will
Yes, good morning, good morning, good morning, good mid-morning. Y'all are good so far? Dr. Antonia and myself, we go way back down there. Before she becomes a doctor and what have you, in the bed, out of the bed, in the house, out of the house. We go way, way, way back. So, Dr. Antonio, I'm so happy that you came this morning to deliver. And Miss Marshmallows, right. We're really happy to have you too. And then some persons have messaged me, can I get the PowerPoint, please? Can I get the PowerPoint, please? So now that Dr. Antonio and Mrs. Marshmallows, you can just forward it to me, and I will. It's there already? Okay. So I will, the other participants will get that. My friend Kay is watching me and say, should I say time for snack? So anyway, we're getting up now. That is what she said. I read her. I know her. Yes. So we'll be getting up now, and we're going to go at the back, and we'll have our snack. And then afterwards, we'll come back to hear from one from across the seas. And the other people that said, bang water, come here. She didn't bang, she fly over. So then you will hear from her after snack. So please get up and go and have your snack.
All right, we are going to resume our proceedings for today. So I'm going to invite those persons who are outside to just come back inside and enjoy the nice AC that is inside as we resume our activities for today. So for those of you who are outside, I'm hoping that you can hear. It's a bit hot outside. You might as well want to come back inside with we are experiencing much cooler weather as we resume our activities for today. For those of you who are in here, I hope that you enjoyed a little snack. And again, it would have given you or would give you that energy that you so need so that we can continue again our proceedings for today. I'm just going to ask that you stand just for a minute or two. Just stand for a minute or two. Those of you who are in here. When those persons who are outside hearing what's happening inside, they will come inside and want to be a part of what's happening inside. So those of you who are in here, just stand and we're going to do a little bit of warming up. Yes. And I think Dr. Antonio would have mentioned that she loves to do dance and those kind of things there. So I think it is only fitting to invite her to come to the floor and lead this kind of a minute. Show us a move or two. Yes. It's a nice song. It's a nice song. Whatever Dr. Antonio do, we're going to do. So strike up the music. Oh, give you some time? All right. For those of you who are online, this is an invitation for you to join us next year in person. So please book your tickets. When you hear the conference is set, book your tickets and come to Antigua so that you can experience the level of fun that we're having. Yes. Yes, the DJ ready, music strike up. Whatever Dr. Antonio do, we're going to do, just for about a minute or so. Ready?
I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Yeah, I like to move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Yeah, I like to move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Yeah, I like to move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Yeah, I like to move it. Again, all over the world. Original King Julian on the basement. I love my old girls. I love to move their body. When you move your body, you know move it nice and sweet and sexy. Alright?
And besides, it's all females here. I'm the only male that is here. With, well, of course, the technician. So it's a female thing. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. All right, that's it. Give yourselves a round of applause. Yes, and give Dr. Antonio a round of applause as well. Yes, so, you see, you can exercise even in heels. You can exercise as well even in heels. So don't use that as an excuse for not exercising at all. We're going to resume right about now, and I'm going to invite, do we have someone to introduce? Yes, the person is coming just about now. All right, so as the person comes, using your face, I want you to show me how the snack was. Facial expression. Using your face, we're not talking, just use your facial expression and express, show me that feeling, how the snack was. We're trying to convince those people online to join us next year as well too. So just look at the camera and let them see the food was really good and stuff like that so that they can come next year. The camera is, which one the camera? Behind here? This one in front here? This one, so yes, you just look at this camera here and if anybody has any more snack you might want to just take it out and show them. Yes. All right, so the person is here who's going to introduce our next, You want to catch a breath? Let's welcome my good friend here, and she's going to introduce our next presenter for today.
Good morning to everybody. It gives me great pleasure to introduce to you today, as is widely recognized as Miss Fit Physique, Juliana Powell. Got the good side. Is a dedicated health, nutrition, fitness, and wellness coach committed to inspiring and transforming lives through holistic well-being. Her mission is to excite, motivate, and guide individuals to healthier and more empowered lifestyle as they pursue their personal goals. Ms. Julian Powell has journeyed through the ranks as an educator, starting as a nursery caregiver, preschool teacher, special needs educator, and supervisor of a government-operated early childhood institution. Currently, her duty is in the education system, performing as a resource teacher in the Ministry of Education in St. Kitts and Nevis. Ms. Powell is assigned responsibility for several government and private early childhood schools to provide educational support to school teachers, students, and parents. With this assistance, Ms. Powell ensures school leaders maintain conducive learning environment while at the same time they deliver high quality educational service. Additionally, Ms. Powell has presentation at several professional development sessions at primary and secondary levels, engaging and interacting with teachers and students. At teachers' induction session, she also was engaged in educating leaders at senior levels during leadership training in the Ministry of Education in St. Kitts. Ms. Powell holds two degrees from highly accredited Regional University of the West Indies. Her academic accomplishments are Bachelor's in Early Childhood Education and Family Studies and Master's in Education Leadership. Though her profession is well accomplished, her passion and purpose is within the areas of health, nutrition, fitness, and wellness. Miss Physique, let me tuck in my stomach, has spent several years exploring and mastering movements techniques using her own body as a model, and she has a beautiful body. Through consistent training, healthy nutrition, and lifestyle shift, she has built not only a strong physique, but also the foundation of confidence and joy. Her journey has led her to complete and win in several national bodybuilding competitions with the support and guidance of her personal trainer, Mr. Wayne Clark. Her experiences have affirmed a powerful truth. Daily fitness, balanced nutrition, regular health screening, and prioritizing wellness are essential tools for regaining strength and power and vitality. Miss Fit Physique now uses her growing platform to champion these principles as a means of breaking life's challenges, strengthening the body, which she passionately refers to as most precious temple. At the heart of her work is a clear goal to help others achieve a happy, well-balanced lifestyle, not only enhancing physical health, but also minimizing the risk of future mental, emotional, and wellness-related struggles. With great honor, I present to you. Before I present to you, we're gonna stand. And it says Miss Fitness Physique. So we're gonna do a little exercise, 5 seconds. Don't worry, stand up. So that you can see that we're ready. All right, Miss K, come, let's go. All right, hands up, hands out. Hands up, hands out, touch your toes. Knees, touch your toes, hands up. Put your hands together as we welcome Miss Janelle Powell from the beautiful island of St. Kitts and Nevis, where monkeys roam free.
Greetings from the sweet, sweet sugar city, St. Kitts and Nevis. I am Miss Fit Physique, Juliana Powell. I am on a mission to help individuals feel good, look good, and spend time attending to their physical, mental, social, and spiritual health and well-being. Lisa Nichols, a famous actress, she said, "It is your job to fill your own cup. So it overflows, then you can serve others from that cup joyfully." So remember, you have to fill your cup so that you can spill all that tea, that sweet, nice tea, onto others. All right? So, by the way, did anyone tell you you look amazing today? Yes? No? So allow me to pause here. Tell your neighbor, not as yet, that you look, pay attention. You're going to say, you look supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. That's the longest word in the alphabet. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. It sounds funny, right? I'm glad that I can get you smiling and laughing. So while we are laughing, we are in the laughing mood, I want you to do one thing for me. It might sound strange, it might feel strange at first. Who wants to guess what I want you to do? Dance? That will come a little later. I want you to laugh. Just allow yourself to laugh. Allow yourself some grace. Back home, if you see someone laughing, we will say, "You're mental, you're stupid, what happened to you?" But you're giving yourself some grace. So we are not laughing at one another, we are laughing with each other today. So wait for the start, we have 1 minute. You think that's too short? If we are having too much fun, I'll extend it to 2 minutes. So, technician, can you cue up that for me, please? Get it. Just laugh. Look at a friend and just laugh. You know, when a baby's laughing and you get that feedback, just laugh. Laugh. You get the joke, right? You're laughing for nothing, but you're laughing. It's sweet, you? It's sweet, me too. It's sweet. It's sweet, me bad. All in the belly. In your belly too? Clap your hand if you get the joke. It's sweet. All right. All right. I feel it all in my belly. Be laughing still? All right. Wasn't that therapeutic? Yes. So we have to give ourselves some grace and just laugh. When you laugh, the muscles in your face, they get some exercise and they relax. Good. Imagine one entire school year and you haven't laughed so sweet with either your colleagues or with your children. Imagine that. That's not a good thing, right? So when you see somebody, you just laugh. It's contagious. They're going to laugh too. Yes. So today, my intention for this presentation is to present to you on work-life balance, give you some strategies. I can safely say we are already at a good start. So, it's a conversation we are having today. We're going to be interacting, we're going to be engaging. I don't need any PowerPoint, right? Good, it's not necessary. So, my presentation to you, it's not a lecture. Rather, you will gain refreshing sensations, you will feel recharged and renewed, and must I say, you will reclaim your title as a professional educator within your respective sectors. Whether it's in early childhood, it's in primary or secondary, you are a professional educator. In this 45 minutes I have with you, definitely I will motivate you. It will last just a few minutes. There will be no doubt you will be inspired. This may last a lifetime. I dare say you will be impacted. And I am confident that you will take action. Thumbs up. Thumbs up for action. Right, great. So I often provide double value in my presentations in two parts. One, you will receive knowledge, and two, you will receive opportunity for movement. You ready for it? Yes. I know you're ready for it. I'm ready to give it to you as well. So you will agree with me when I say the information will not be all new. I would be a fool to believe you don't know what to do. We all know what to do, but we need some encouragement and some motivation. But here's the challenge. We need to take action. That is what will get us results and get us to that point. Remember, balance is key. Balance is key. Let me hear you say that. Balance is key. Say it like you mean it. Balance is key. Good. Work-life balance is key. Answer this important question to yourself. Listen carefully. Are you suffering your life for your work, or are you suffering your work for your life? Think about it seriously. I'm tapping my fingers and I'm wiggling my toes. Ask yourself this other question. Are you suffering your week for your weekend, or are you suffering your weekend for your week? Does this sound familiar? TGIF. Thank God it's Friday, and it is Friday today. But why not TGIW? Thank God it's Wednesday. Why do you have to wait until Friday? Why not midweek? And our presenter earlier, she said, you can do it every day. Enjoy yourself every day. Despite the work, you can enjoy yourself every day. So take this important note. Don't suffer your week to enjoy your weekend. Pause. During your day and or your week, do something that recharge you. For me, there's lots of things that I do. I dance salsa, I walk on stilts, I made this book, I can comb hair, I am a teacher, I do so many things. Persons ask me, how do you get all of these things do and still go to the gym? Balance. Balance is key. Balance is key. So as an educator, you must, and I repeat, as our previous presenter said, it's non-negotiable. You must take time to, and listen to this term, sharpen your saw. Some persons call it self-care, but Stephen Covey said you must take time to sharpen your saw. Push that pause button. Stephen Covey is an American author and an educator. He wrote the 7 Habits of Highly Effective People. You must get that book. All of us in here educators, you must get that book. You can find it on Amazon, and you will find some good nuggets in that book, some principles that you can practice. So I recommend this book to all of you. Repeat, please. I didn't hear that. Repeat, please. The 7 Habits of Highly Effective People. Of highly effective people. Within that book, there's an interesting story. An interesting story of 2 woodsmen. They went to cut woods in the forest. One decided to start cutting one time. The other one decided to sharpen his blade. they had 6 hours to cut the woods in the forest. As I said, one started one time, one started 2 hours later to cut the woods. By the end of the 6 hours, who you think finished first? The one who stopped and sharpened his saw. So Stephen Covey, he said, renewal is the principle and the process that empowers us to move on and upward on a spiral of growth, where one would learn, commit, and do. Remember we said it's a process. And change towards continuous improvement. So basically, work-life balance, it is an equilibrium that is an act of preserving and enhancing the greatest human asset, which is, what is the greatest human asset? You are the greatest human asset, because without you, nothing can happen. So therefore, sharpening the saw is anything you do that helps you to repair your valuable tool. That valuable tool is who? It is you. Work shouldn't be like death. Unfortunately and sadly, it is for some people. At morning, some of us wake up and we don't want to go to work. We don't want to go to work. Why is that? Why is that you don't want to go to work? You're not getting that energy that you want from work. You're not replenishing, you're not renewing, you're not recharging. You're not stopping to take the time to do these things, so you're burnt out. As our presenter said before, you're burnt out before you start. At the end of the day, you're burnt out. So you have to make work-life complementary of each other, to each other, not working against each other. Make it like a good husband and wife relationship, okay? So have that alignment that creates harmony. The big question is, when was the last time you sharpened your saw? When was the last time you sharpened your saw? When was the last time you did something refreshing, renewing, recharging? I'm seeing someone saying no. So coming here is also recharging and sharpening your saw. So give yourselves a round of applause for showing up for yourself. And remember we said it's not expensive. Not at all expensive. Only if you make it expensive. So, in life, it is good that we put in a lot of work towards our goals. And we are teachers, and I know we have lots of goals. But the sad thing is, many of times, it is at our blade's expense, our body's expense. Do you know what this means? We neglect ourselves so much that we've developed medical challenges. We don't want to get there, ladies and gentlemen who's in the room and who's online viewing. So many people spend their lives, so many people spend their health gaining wealth and then have to spend their wealth regaining their health. I'm going to read this one more time. So many people spend their health gaining wealth, trying to become rich, and then have to spend their wealth to regain their health. Sadly, they end up on the hospital bed, and they have all this money, and it can't help them for too long. So, take time to chill. Chillax, relax, do nothing. You think you can do that? Yes. For how long you can do that? Because some of us, we obstinate, you know. You can't sit down, you can't rest. Because you have something in your back of your head that you want to do. And as soon as you sit down 5 minutes, Mama, remember I got this to do. And you're up on your feet and you're gone again. Do nothing. Take time to do nothing. I wonder if I can put you to that test today. We will see. So, I'm a great believer of taking that pause, even if you have to force yourself. Force yourself to take that pause. Remember, Miss Fit Physique told you this. Balance is not something that you find. It's something that you create. You have to add that within your schedule. So every day, put something in that schedule for you that you know you will sharpen your saw. That will balance out your whole entire day. I know that persons would say, I don't have time. We all have time. It's so a shame that we put ourselves last. We have to fill our cups up so that we can pour into others. I used to say the same thing. Sure, I used to say the same thing. This is what I now tell myself, and this is what I'm now going to tell you. The goal in life is to live young, have lots of fun, and arrive at your final destination as late as possible with a smile on your face. This quote is inspired by The Energy Bus. That's a book. That's one I'm recommending for you as well. The Energy Bus. And you will learn about the energy vampirism to stay far from them. So get that book for you, The Energy Bus. As I said, we want to live young, we want to have lots of fun, and we want to arrive at our final destination with a smile on our face. Whenever we reach to that place, in the coffin, because we all will die someday, believe it or not, we all will die. Whether you're ready or not, we all will die. I want when you come to my funeral or you view it online, this big smile on my face. Oh yes. So, sharpen your saw. Sharpening your saw will boost your productivity, keep you relaxed and chill. Do you think anyone can make me upset? Not at all, never. I've been a supervisor in a government daycare center for over 5 years. Ask any of my staff, any of my parents if they have ever seen me upset. Oh no, because I'm gonna walk in this school with a smile on my face. No matter what challenges I have, nobody gonna take off the smile off my face. When you see me in my office, we go to work, because I'm now in administrative department. I'm gonna open the door, everybody gonna hear me coming. Good morning, good morning. They up here saying, Teacher Julie coming. Because I am gonna bring that spark, I'm gonna bring that energy. You're gonna have a grumpy face, I'm gonna tell you good morning. It's okay if you don't respond, but I know I'm gonna tell you good morning. Yes, so you have to walk with that energy so you can split out on some persons. Persons need it. Sometimes it doesn't mean anything when their faces are like that. But sometimes you have to bring it to their attention so that they realize, man, is some of my face look for you? I did tell my friend Vanessa that. Yes, so carry that energy with you so that other persons can get that spark from you. So colleagues, you know they say that teachers always look young. Where is the fountain of youth that we drink from? Keep going to that fountain of youth. Keep sharpening your saw so that you can always look young. I know some of your students would say, but teacher, you look the same all year round, every year in, every year out. You guess their age, you can't believe it. So listen up closely to get this secret sauce. Get your pens and book ready. This is what I use, the 8 plus 8 plus 8 rule. We all have 24 hours in a day. 24. I'm doing the math correct? 8 plus 8 plus 8? Or did I add an extra 8? So, distribute your 24 hours intentionally. Remember I said we have to be intentional about our day. You divide it into 3 parts to create work-life balance. 8 hours for hard work, 8 hours for sleep and rest. 8 hours, you're going to split that 8 hours in 3 parts. 3 F's, 3 H, and 2 S's. I'm going to tell you what the 3 F's are for, the 3 H are for, and the 2 S's. F, family, friends, and faith. The H, health, hygiene, and hobby. You have to have a hobby. Remember, Dr. ABC said he travels a lot. That's his hobby. So you also have to have a hobby to balance out everything. And the S's are for soul, service, and smile. Now you're going to take a time to just look at somebody and smile at them. Show those pearly white teeth. Smile. So you have it. 3 F's, family, friends, and faith. 3 H, health, hygiene, and hobby. S is soul, service, and smile. Sure. We have a question on the floor.
Okay, you said 3 S's.
You would like to hear the 3 S's? Soul, service, and smile.
S is missing.
Tell me what the S is for.
Everybody knows X. No, what it is? I think it's that one. So I think it should be 4 S's and not 3.
I like that.
Because I think we need that too.
And I'm in for that as well. So ladies and gentle people, no, not pausing to sharpen your saw is unhealthy.
But that S is in service.
That S is in service, so you're getting serviced. Yes, I do too. So don't get it mixed. So, can I ask you, when was the last time did you submit a medical leave or a sick leave? You can recall when did you submit a medical leave or a sick leave? So then you're doing good. Give yourselves a clap, you're doing good. You're doing good. So, there's also sometimes you don't show up for work, and that is okay. You can just call in sick. Well, you're not sick. You call in and tell your colleagues, I'm not coming in today, and that is totally fine. You call that a duvet day. You call to report that you're not showing up today. And that is okay, you know. Don't feel guilty about it. Self-care is not selfish. So if you feel that you need that break, I recognize your hand. I'll get to you. Come closer so you can speak to the mic. You can come closer so you can speak to the mic. I'm not hearing you. Oh, she's stretching. Okay, that is good. So that's a duvet day. So that's something you can plug into your monthly calendar. I know those who work for the government have some days, and sometimes this academic year is finished and you didn't even touch one of them. Use it as your duvet day. D-U-V-E-T. Duvet day, a day, not a juve day. Duvet day. A day where you call in and you report that you will not be in today. Keep in mind, you're not going to do this too often and make them feel like it's a trick you're working. No, you explain to them I need this break, and I'm going to take it today. So as we continue, there's a former king of the United Kingdom. He said, never refuse a chance to sit down, and never refuse an opportunity to relieve yourself. I have 4 dimension areas from Stephen Covey, Sharpening Your Saw, that I will explain for you. These areas were mentioned earlier within the self-care presentation. The physical, that's the body. Your body is your first home. So that house you live in, don't say, this is my first house. You have it all wrong. Your body is your first home. The physical health is the area that I'm always into. Anything movement, call Misfit Physique. You already know that I'm an advocate for movement. I've brainwashed Verdessa Brown, the presenter yesterday from St. Vincent. I've brainwashed her. She came to visit me 2 years ago. I didn't even know she was coming. She came to St. Kitts looking for me. She couldn't find me because she messaged me on Facebook. I didn't see the message. She actually found me. I've already been on my journey, my fitness journey. She came, she started going to the gym with me. I kept close contact with her. She went back home, started the gym, and she is now on her fitness journey. Don't mind the little bum, she'll get back her spark. So, in the fitness, she get the service, no? So, we're laughing again, look at us. So, within the fitness dimension, healthy eating, nutrition is important. Whole foods, vegetables, fruits. You see, these are nothing new, I'm telling you. I'm just reinforcing the point so that you will remember and put it into practice. Minimize the sugary foods. Some fruits are sugary too, so you have to be careful, especially if you're diabetic. So pay close attention to that. The flour. Our people love a lot of flour. We have to pay close attention to that flour. Also, stay hydrated. Drink your water and let me see you do that one time again. Cheers to staying hydrated. Hygiene, make sure you brush your teeth, you comb your hair nice. Some persons show up at work and you wonder what really going on here today. Their hair ain't combed, they are not dressed like a professional. Colleagues a little nudge. Do that, say, up to your hair today. Fix up your hair nice. Now remember, you're a professional. You have to take care of yourself. Rest and recovery, the R&R, not just the TLC, but the R&R. You have to rest. Resting is important. Even if you don't sleep, take that time to rest. And recovery too. I particularly pay attention to recovery because I will go in the gym, I will exercise, and when these muscles get sore, they need to recover. And I like muscles. So I want my muscles to grow, so I'm going to rest. Exercise and movement. I'm going to tell it to you now. You want to look like me? You have to lift weights. I don't tell you to go and lift heavy weights, but you need your muscles to get up out of that chair. To it, you start to strengthen your muscles. You don't have to go cold turkey like me. where I'm going to get a flat stomach with my six-pack abs, you don't have to go there. But you need to lift some weights. It helps a lot. I'm on vacation here in Trinidad, in Antigua and Barbuda, pardon me. Guess what? I have signed up to a gym, you know. Yes, for the month I'm here, I have signed up to the Lifetime Fitness Center. I came the Friday, by the Monday, I was in the gym. So you see how serious I take this thing? You just need 30 minutes a day. It can be less. 1 hour would be best. It gives you tremendous impact. You don't want to go into the gym, you want to start slow? Do some walking. Do some walking around your area, in the yard. Grab a friend with you, say, come on, let's walk. And you will get in those steps according. But as we said, the problem is consistency. We need to do it often. Social emotional. This is also another dimension that we need to give attention to. That's the heart. Give service, volunteer. It's not everything you look for money for. Sometimes you do something for somebody and you feel so good. You drive down the road, rain coming, you see somebody walking, you give them a lift. You feel so good. Somebody asks you, how was your day? It was good. How and why? I gave somebody a lift. I feel good about that. It might sound simple, but that's service, that's volunteer. Speak to a friend, as we heard earlier. Vadessa is my yellow person. I call her my yellow person. Someone that when I see her and I meet up with her, I talk with her, I get that joy. So look for that in Google, a yellow person. Get a yellow person in your lives. Build meaningful and social relationship with others. Pay attention to your emotional intelligence. Sometimes we give off those energies and we're not realizing that, hey, that was the reaction I gave. Remember to go back and fix it. Said, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it that way. And persons who have friends who are like that and you're afraid to approach them, don't be afraid. Bring them to that awareness so that they would try to change that behavior. Because sometimes the children and all, they see it, and they don't want to come to you. And sometimes you wonder why these children don't want to come to me. It's how you have your face fixed. Smile. If you keep smiling, you see all them children on your lap and coming to you. So, one of my best skills is staying in a good mood, even if there's plenty of reason that I need not to be in a good mood. I don't have bad days. I have days where I have some experiences and I snap out of that one time and I'm back to misfit physique. So, the spiritual is also another dimension. Some of us need to have time for God. We need to put that time in for our soul. Take time to pray. Even if you feel like you can't pray, thank you, Jesus. I've woken up. I've opened 2 of my blessings today, my eyes. Simple little prayers that you can say to God. Observe nature. Be grateful. As the presenter said also, she likes to be in nature. I know Antigua has 365 beaches. I only went to 2 so far. So I have another week here. Let's see how many more I can go to, how many beaches I can go to. Meditate so that from the inside it radiates on the outside to persons who are in your circle. Mental health is another dimension. A healthy mind lives in a healthy body. Read books, lots of books. You get positive information that you can share with others. I am an avid reader and I would share information with persons. And if persons want my books to borrow, I said, go right ahead. I brought 2 books to Antigua to read. I completed one. There's that one that says, "I Let Them Theory" by Mel Robinson. Try to get that one as well. If you feel frustrated and persons are saying or doing things that you don't like, you have no control, let them. Let them. Read books, journal, engage in mental games. You have crossword puzzles in your book. How many of you did your crossword puzzle? Is it crossword puzzle? So ensure that you do your puzzle. Play Ludo, what other games, that family games that you have. You engage in those games. I'm not hearing? Snake and ladder, chess. Oh, that's a good game. I want to learn chess. Once you learn chess, you're smart and on the ball. Yes. So schedule time to sharpen your saw in all those 4 areas: your mind, your body, and your soul. Once you practice caring for those 4 dimensions daily, you will create for oneself the balance to which you benefit from a healthy, fit, grounded, and grateful, well-balanced life. If you start seriously taking time for work-life balance, in 2 weeks, you will become consistent and disciplined. 1 month, you will notice a change. 2 months, your circle will notice a change. That's your friends and families. In 3 months, everyone will notice. And in 5 to 6 months, people will be inspired and they will ask you how you did it. Don't be afraid to share. Don't be a gatekeeper of that information, because we want everyone to also be successful. Misfit Physique is no expert in creating work-life balance. I also had my challenges. I am still having challenges. Just like you, I'm trying to be consistent and disciplined. Sometimes I fall off the rail, but I get back on track. Along with those 4 dimensions, I would share with you how I sharpen my saw and also employ 4 other principles: time management and productivity. Prioritize your most important task of the day, whether it's work or personal. Try the Pomodoro technique. You work, you have focused work, and then you pause, take short breaks. So you can time yourself. Say, I get into work at 8 o'clock. By 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock, I take a break. Whether you want to get up and walk around, have something to eat, and then you go back. I call it, if you're going to walk, I call it a gratitude walk. Because you're sitting down for so long, some of us wonder why our glutes don't grow, because we're sitting for too long. We need to get up and walk around, get those muscles stretching. So you use a Pomodoro technique. Also, for another principle, that's flexibility and adaptability. Tailor your schedule to accommodate personal commitments and other schedules. Share information ahead of time with your colleagues. That way you'll be flexible. So you get into work and you realize that you have something to do, but someone has to step out because of an emergency, but you had to go out as well. Be flexible. Say, okay, you can go quickly, but keep me up to date, and then I will be able to leave afterwards. Because sometimes we just leave, we don't say anything to our colleagues, then we cause a rift among each of us. That's not balance. We have to be balanced as well on the job. Telecommunicating to our colleagues. We spoke on parents as well. We spoke to the WhatsApp communication. Some persons coming into work, parents supposed to be dropping off children, no communication happening in there. Whenever the person show up, everybody have the face push up because you're not communicating, and that could break down that relationship that you have with your colleagues and with the parents or persons in your circle. So communicate. Some persons might send a WhatsApp, you didn't know if they're gonna respond because they read the message and you leave it. No, that's not nice. Send a message acknowledging what message you receive. So try doing that. Be adaptable. Yes, it's your phone. Yes, it's your time. But send a quick message. It's not going to take too much from you. Stress management and mindfulness. That's another principle. Practice mindfulness to manage stress. Pay attention to the things you are currently engaged in. When you're eating, you savor that piece of mango. You taste the sweet part, you taste the sour part. Like for me, while going to the supermarket, Epicurium, I said, Anesta, stop. I need some cane. That cane tastes good. And I savor. I said, these taste a little different to the ones in St. Kitts. I taste a little salty. I taste a little sweet. I really enjoyed those canes. Thank you, Anesta. Yes. So you savor your meals, and while you're eating, stop multitasking. Take your time and eat. Enjoy the food. Remember, Dr. ABC said, when it is lunchtime, it's lunchtime. Excuse me, I'm having my lunch. Yes. So you have to savor your food. Seek help or counseling if you need to. Don't be ashamed. Sometimes it's that what we need to get us back on track. And 4, setting boundaries for self-care. Let's talk about the boundaries. Personal boundaries, professional boundaries. You need those as well. Do not be afraid to clearly communicate these to your families, your colleagues. Don't expect them to know. How would they know if you don't tell them? You have to let them know. Saying no. It's a sentence, it's a word. It is in the dictionary. It's okay to say no. You don't have to say it rude. You say no, not at this time. I can attend to you at another time. Every time you say no to something, every time you say yes to something, you are saying no to something or someone else. That someone or something else you're saying to, no to, is yourself. And you really need that time. Sometimes, but you're trying to please people, you're trying to do something for them. Yes, I know I say give service, but you have to know when and the time to give service. So you have to take care of you as well. So I'm going to end with this quote that says, every person needs to take time, one day at least, away. A day in which one consciously separates the past from the future. Jobs, families, employers, and friends can exist one day without you. Sometimes you feel, they can't do it without me, Yes, they can do it without you. They can do it without you. So, if your ego permits you to confess, they can exist without you. So each person observe a day away in which no problems are confronted, no solutions searched for. Each of us need to draw from the cares which will not draw from us. So something that's not going to take from you, but something that is going to replenish you. So now I'm on to my part 2. That is the movement part of it. I don't see that the person who introduced me, she don't warm you up. You all warm up, or are you still feeling cold? So, get ready. I'm just waiting for my song to cue up. You ready for that party? Hands up. Party. 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 All right. Okay, bring those hands down. All right. That's not it. See your legs. Thank you. Because you need to stretch those legs out. You need to stretch your arms out. You need to put them up, down, out, across, down. And I might ask you to stand as well. So don't get too comfortable in those trees. Yes, stand up, let's do this. I know some persons said they're gonna bring their sneakers today. Where are those sneakers? But if you don't have your sneakers, that's okay, because I wear these shoes. So we're gonna do this. I'm just waiting for the music to come.
Let me hear the worshipers. Where's all of my praisers? I want everybody around
Don't sit yet. We have 2 more to go. Lunch ain't come yet. We have a lot of time still. Anybody want to join me on the stage?
Some of y'all run down here to the front real quick. I gotta know who's in the building. Where my islanders? I need y'all to run down here. Come on, let me see ya. Come on, Jehovah, say it. Jehovah, you. Say it. I trust in you. Say it, y'all. Jehovah, you. I trust. Say it. Show me how to do it, y'all. I believe. Say it, say it. I trust. Come on. Where y'all at? Come on, come on. I believe. Say it. You are the God of miracles. You are the God of wonder. You are the God of power. I believe. Say it. I believe. Say it, y'all. Come on, let your feet get heavy. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Somebody make some noise in here. Come on, catch it, Jehovah. I trust in you. Oh Lord, say it. Jehovah, you. I trust in you. I believe. Say it. Everybody say it. I trust. Come on. Y'all got your part over here. I can't hear you. Come on, say it. Say it. I believe. Say it. You are the God of miracles. You are the God of wonders. You are the God of power. Say it. I believe. Say it. Now everybody get radical for 30 seconds. Come on. Soon the devil say, come on. Come on. Y'all ain't radical enough over here. Balcony, I can't feel ya. Move your feet, everybody. Let's go. I see you back there. Balcony.
You can dance with a partner if you choose to.
Hey, come on. So long, bye-bye. So long, bye-bye. Come on, y'all, help me say it. Goodbye to my pain and my sorrow. So long, so long. Y'all catch it, everybody. Come on, say it. So long,
Okay, let's stretch it out. Hands up. I know we really work those arm muscles, right? You feel it, ain't it? That little movement, what, 5-10 minutes? And you're feeling it? That was some good stuff, right? Up on your toes. Exhale down. Inhale on your toes. Exhale down. Inhale one more time. Down. Take your arms and you're going to push to your left. Push to your left. I'm going to push to my right, just to be in coordination with you. Bring it up. Push to your... Bring it up. One more time. Bring it up. One more time on the other side. Shake it out. Bring those shoulders up to your ears, slowly down. Up to your ears, slowly down. Rotate them forward. Slowly, don't rush the movement. Take your time. Now we're going to take it backwards. Roll your shoulders backwards. All right. Now you're going to take your head or your neck and you're going to turn it to one direction. Bring it over slowly to the other direction. One more time. Next direction. Now you're going to bow your head down. Then you're going to bring it up. Down one more time. Then you're going to bring it up. Then you're going to take it back slowly. Then up. Back one more time. Then up. Give yourselves a clap. You may take your seats. Now I have one more activity for you to do. Can you put on the other? Yes. We're at the spa. So you don't have to spend the money for this one. If you want to give me the money, I'll take it. So clear your tables. I need you to put your head down on the table. You're going to clear your minds. I know you had something like this early this morning and you enjoyed it. We're still waiting on the lunch. You can fall asleep. We will just wake you up when the lunch comes. So just take this time to sit in silence. No phones. You can turn off the phones. You can put them on silence. And you're just going to take in this moment. If you have ever been to the spa, you know how this sound is so refreshing to your body. Take it all in. You deserve it. It's all for you. Put your body at rest. Your body will thank you for this time. You have a time that's coming up, the reopening of school, the reopening of work, and you would need to clear your mind to prepare yourself for the children, for the task ahead. I'm going to be quiet at this time. Is it possible that we can get the lights off just for a little bit? If not, you can just sit in silence and enjoy this time.
That sounds like your wake-up call. You can slowly take your heads up if you're ready to do so. You can stand and give yourself a stretch. Make sure you get that good stretch. Stretch those muscles in your arm. Bring your hand across yourselves and stretch your shoulders. Feel it, feel that pull. Change your hands and feel that pull. This feels like I need a good massage after this, right? Yes. Take your hand, one of your hands, just put it over your back and pull on it. You can change. So these simple things you can do for yourself. You don't have to wait on someone to do it for you. When you get up in the morning time, you just sit on your bed, turn your head left to right, front to back. You get up and you do that good stretch. Some of us don't take the time to do this when we wake up, hustle out the bed, gone to work, neglecting ourselves. We have to sharpen our saw. At this point, I say thank you for participating. I enjoyed your participation. This is the end.
Good afternoon. On behalf of Shining Light Day2 School and all of my colleagues here, I would like to say a heartfelt thank you. Thank you for basically, what's the word? A whole lot of information, and as we do really appreciate, I guess most of us basically enjoy the quietness and the movement and all that nice thing. This is a token of our appreciation. Thank you very much, dear.
You're welcome. Thanks for having me. I like the pen.
So I'll hold it in my hand. Much better? All right. I was saying, let's give her a round of applause again. Let me start from the beginning. Let's give her a round of applause for her awesome presentation. And I'm sure that all of us in here feeling much renewed than how we felt before. And again, these are simple things that we can do as teachers. We don't have to spend money to go to the spa to take care of ourselves. These are simple things that we can do within our quiet time, at home, on the road, wherever we are. These are some simple things that we can do. So thank you again so much, and we're inviting you back to Antigua. Yes, we're inviting you back to Antigua. Again, yes, yes, for a longer stay this time. For a longer stay this time. Maybe a year, you never know. You never know. All right, so we're going to go and have lunch just about now, but I am being advised, she doesn't want to do it, but I'm being advised that we have somebody here who's going to do a special item. Yes. We will see what that special item is. And if you realize, you see the two of us matching up. Right.
Good afternoon, everyone. I would like you to stand, and we're going to do the grace before meal. And with that song that we were taught yesterday, you can do anything at the end. You don't have to clap. You could do you could do anything you want to do. All right? So you remember it? I was just about to go and sit down. God is good, God is great, and we thank him for food. We're gonna thank him morning, noon, and night. We're gonna thank him for our appetite. Amen. 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 So let's go again. God is good, God is great, and we thank him for food. We're gonna thank him morning, noon, and night. We're gonna thank him for our appetite. Amen. 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 Amen.
That was the special selection that she had to offer there. All right, so we're just going to have lunch about noon. We are running a bit behind of time, and we have a presenter who is going to be coming here for 1:15, just about. So I'm not going to say anything else. Just go grab your lunch at the back, and at 1:15, 1:20 the latest, we'll try to resume for the next session. All right? Bon appetit.
don't know why, but I'm feeling so sad. I long to try something I never had no kissing. Ooh, what we've been missing. Lover, man, where can it be? The night is cold and I'm so all alone, and I give my soul just to call you my own. Got a moon above me, but no one to love me. Love man, oh where can you be? I've heard it said that the thrill of romance can be like a heavenly dream. And I go to bed with a prayer of you make love to me. Strange as it seems, but someday we'll meet and you'll dry all my tears and then whisper sweet little things in my ear, hugging and a kissing. Ooh, what we've been missing. Lover, man, oh where can you be? I've heard it said that the thrill of romance can be like a heavenly dream. I go to bed with a prayer of you make love to me. So strange as it seems, but someday we'll meet and you dry all my tears and then whisper sweet little things in my ear, hugging and kissing. Ooh, what we've been missing. Lover, man, oh where can you be? to cry over me. Every road has a turning. That's one thing you can learn in. I cry for you. What a fool I used to be. Now I find two eyes just a little bit bluer. I found a heart just a little bit truer. I cry for you. Now it's your turn to cry over me. But I cry for you. Now it's your turn to cry over me. Every road has a turning. That's one thing you can learn in. I cry for you. What a fool I used to be. Now I found two eyes just a little bit truer. I found a heart just a little bit bluer. And I cry. Turn to cry over me. Every road has a turning. That's one thing you can learn in. 'Cause I cry for you. What a fool I used to be. Now I found two eyes just a little bit truer. I found a heart just a little bit truer. I cry for you. Now it's your turn to cry over me.
All right, colleagues, I know the lunch is very scrumptious, and I know the worms inside of your stomach, inside of your bellies are all rejoicing because they are being fed. But we're going to resume. We're going to resume, and our presenter is here. But before she comes, my miserable friend from yesterday, who is now marvelous, watermelon and all kind of things she just mentioned to me, she just picking a few persons to come to the front. And that's giving the presenter some time to sort out herself. And for those of you who are still eating, just giving you some time to just have that last bite as to whatever you're eating. Once the miserable one pick you, please come to the front. There was once miserable, non-watermelon, marvelous, etc., etc. Right, once she pick you, just come to the front. All right, now I should have said to her, but that's all right. We'll find, we'll do it a little different. The persons that were picked, just come to the front. It's all right, whatever up here, it's all right. I just realized something and I don't want to give it away, but I'll just make out with what we have here. All right, so in about 2 minutes, those of you who are up here that were selected by Miss Watermelon, you're going to be telling me. What I wanted to do was to take the name tags from each one of you, and you have to try and, somebody would have to try and match the name to the face. But some persons don't have the name tags, so that's why, oh, you have the tags? You all actually have the tags? Okay, bring the tags and come. Bring the tags and come. Yes. Bring the tags to me. Don't tell me the name. I'm not going to be the one to match the names to the thing. Oh, okay. All right, you coming? All right, so I think I'm going to make it much easier. Yeah, she's coming. I'm going to let my good friend here, you're going to be the one to match the names with the tags. I hope you don't know. Y'all know she?
No, I don't know everybody.
All right, then let's see who she's going to match. So by default, you get back. That's yours, right? Yeah. All right, then let me shuffle them up. All right, so you have these name tags. You're just going to match the names to the face. I don't know how you're going to do it, but you're going to do it. Whatever she gives to you, don't say anything. Just take it and be quiet. I like the strategy. I like the strategy that she's doing there. All right, so let me start here. Rochelle, that's you, right? All right, yes, so you have one. Miss Harris, that's you? So that's wrong. Hold that. That's wrong. Challenger, that's you. Winter, that's you. Shame. Roberts, is that you? De Silva, is that you? So if you were supposed to get paid after the conference, the amount of persons that you know, just $1, $100 you'd get. Let's see. Francis? Yeah, that's you? She know you. She know you, I realize that, and she know you. All right, we're gonna give you just 1 minute because presenter not ready as yet. Try sort them names out. We can get a little music or something. Some jump up kind of music, maybe we'll give her the energy to find the people them. All right, so let's check and see. Challenger, that's you. Yes. Give her a round of applause. De Silva, that's you. All right, going good so far. Roberts, that's you. I think you all help her, you know. That's you, Miss Harris. All right, let's give her a round of applause, everybody. Yes. For an awesome job. Very good. Let's give her a round of applause, everybody. Yes. At least she knows and has a few. Oh, testing. All right. So I'm going to invite someone who says that they can't sing, but can sing to come forward, and she's going to introduce our next presenter this afternoon.
Good afternoon. My name is Stephanie Joseph Heron, and the pleasure is mine to introduce presenter number 8, our final presenter for this teachers' conference. Okay, it's on.
Testing 1, 2.
Mrs. Ingrid L.D. Daniel Simon, is an educator with over 26 years of experience in the field of education. She holds a Bachelor of Arts in Elementary Education, a postgraduate certificate in dyslexia and literacy, and a master's degree in psychology with a concentration in social psychology. She also possesses a certificate of competence in educational testing, enabling her to conduct psychoeducational assessments and provide tailored recommendations to support students' academic success. Mrs. Danielle Simon is currently pursuing a PhD in educational psychology with the goal of becoming a qualified educational psychologist. At present, she serves as the Education Program Coordinator at the Antigua and Barbuda Center of Dyslexia Awareness. In this role, she plays a central part in designing, coordinating, and implementing targeted support strategies for learners with a wide range of educational needs. Her responsibilities include conducting
assessments, developing individualized intervention plans, facilitating training sessions for teachers, and advocating for inclusive practices within schools. This position allows her to work closely with students, educators, and families to ensure that those with learning differences, particularly dyslexia, are given the tools and support necessary to thrive academically and socially. Mrs. Danielle Simon is also an adjunct lecturer at the University of the West Indies, UWI, and the founder and CEO of MBC, Make Better Choices Educational Consulting Agency, a newly registered consultancy dedicated to providing educational support and guidance to students, families, and institutions. Outside of her professional role as an educator, she is the president of the Antigua Planned Parenthood Association, where she conducts professional development sessions. Mrs. Danielle Simon enjoys working with children, cooking, dancing, and helping others find their way in this journey called life. She is deeply passionate about empowering individuals to discover and achieve their fullest potential. Her personal philosophy is, when you place someone in the right environment, you will unlock their potential and set them on a path towards greatness. Without any further ado, please help me to give a warm, shining light welcome to Mrs. Ingrid L.D. Danielle Simon.
Okay, I thought my voice was big enough. But then for recording purposes, yes. So I am saying that it's good to be among persons who, listen, let me say to you, as I would have said to my students at UWI, when you're looking at a house and you're looking at a foundation, you make your foundation be the strongest. Once your foundation is strong, building on it won't be that difficult. And you know when the hurricane comes and whatever else comes, your foundation is strong. So you guys are the trendsetters. You guys are the ones that say, I started it. And let me tell you something. I've been getting a lot of messages on my phone about CXC's result today and all the guidance I would have given parents and so on and so on. And let me tell you who they forget most of the time. The preschool teachers. Y'all not in nothing. That is what they actually say, because I want to thank my secondary school teacher, Miss So and Mr. So. And maybe one or two might just jump back to primary and say, I want to thank my primary school teacher, so and so. And it ends right there. I remember this song from since I was going to preschool. Do no sinful action. They had a little preschool in Swedes they called Teacher Dorothy. Who knows that's preschool? Anybody from Swedes? Pauline, you ever heard of it? Teacher Dorothy. My mom have 10 children and me one day sent a preschool. Out of the 10 children, me one day sent, I think they were really, really tired and didn't know what to do with me. And they just find some little school somewhere to snack me in. Well, after 8, you're really tired for real, you know. So I'm number 9, and well, no, I'm number 8. So it can get a little bit tiresome sometimes. But today, as I said, my heart is really thrilled to be here with you guys. And we're going to look at a very, very important topic today. Very, very important, the future. If they can move the podium, come down here. I think I might walk around a lot now. Yeah, because when I sit down plenty, my hip hurt me, and then some walk around, it kind of ease off. So we're going to look at the future. Let us take a look at our classrooms today. You know what your classroom looks like, because you left it there a couple of months ago, and I know you're trying to tweak it for the upcoming, yes. Can't be the same old thing, people. No. Yes. And so you tell yourself, I am planning, your lesson plans is for the future. It is not for necessarily today, not for tomorrow itself, but it's for the future. What would a classroom look like in 2050? Okay, I'm hearing a word over here. Technology is going to take over more. As a matter of fact, you said robots. In some schools in the US, teachers who would not have passed the license, and teachers, they work. You got a 2-year license, 3-year license, whatever it is. When it's expired, you're going to do a test to get back your license. A lot of them are unable to because they are not renewed. And so they have robots teaching the class, some of the classrooms. Yes. Anything else you think for the, hi, big girl, how are you? Anything you see, think about the new classroom, 2050. This is where I started, right here with her. Preschool, I started in preschool. Yeah. So what a 2050 classroom would look like? Might be robots. It might be, even the walls can be touch, whatever it is. But are we ready for it? The other day I was doing something, just maybe late last year. Early last year I was doing something, and my son said, Mommy, you don't know about AI? I was like, AI? And he went on and he blip, 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 and he showed me what is AI. He said, Mommy, this is how I do all my homework. But then I know what AI is capable of doing. I realize it literally can do all the work for you. But implementing what you would have learned is another thing. Implementing what you would have learned is another thing. One of the things it always stays with me that I started a particular school, and I was teaching grade 4. And grade 4 at Mary Pickett would have been maybe, say, 22 years ago. And I asked this particular teacher can I see how you plan your lessons, because I just want an extra. And the last date in the planning book was 1982. That was the last date in the book. So what was she doing all the time? Going over the same thing. Remember, the children are different every year. As a matter of fact, they come back every term different. They can't be the same set you get from September to December. Because when January roll around, somebody changed somewhere along the line. And so if you're using the same strategies over and over again, it ain't gonna work. I tell parents, when your child is being repeated, I don't have a problem with it. Just ask the teachers, what are the new strategies they're gonna be using this time around? Is he gonna have the same teacher? Is she gonna be doing the same thing? If not, you don't repeat her. So what are you gonna do new? So we are the foundation, and this foundation we have must be strong, or else when the children do very well, primary school and secondary school get there, but when they don't do good, we don't tell them, the preschool teacher and them then they teach not. You all know that's what they say. They say they have a weak foundation, they don't do nothing in preschool, so when the glory is being given, you all are getting it, you know. But when the lashes are being given, you all getting it left, right, and center. Even though you would have done your best. All right? So, looking at the 2025 classroom, I had, when I mentioned the word checks, I know some of my students are going to laugh. I have 4 checks to give out today. What somebody said behind there? I have 4 checks, and each one is worth $2 million. And I'm going to use former teachers to lead the charge. That is, I am going to give you paper, and I'm going to give you crayon, whatever, and I want you to draw what you think 2025 classroom would look like. Remember, we're talking about early childhood. So I have paper. I brought everything. So we're going to go in groups of 4. That is the 4 checks. And I've already named them too. Yeah. So, learning luminaries. So I'm going to give this one to Pauline. Yes, Pauline, yes, pay attention. This one is Dream Builders. Yes, Jamalia, yes. And this one is Bright Mind Builders, Annalyn. And the last one is going over here, which is Imagination Makers. So we are going to get ourselves in 4 groups in about 10, 15 minutes. Who is the artistical one in the group? So just 4 quickly. And you are going to draw. When you finish, you're going to get a chance to tell us what your classroom at 2050 would be like. We're in 2025. So we're going 2050. So in the next 25 years, what your classroom would look like. So guess what? Remember AI is in here and maybe technology and everything else. What do you think? You think it's going to be desks and chairs all the time? Okay, just use the imagination. I'm going to bring all the other things.
Oh, the right person. Right. Look.
You sure? I can't be by myself.
You have big computer.
Maybe it will be like. I was thinking about that all whiteboards
So, okay, this one is for here. So you here?
She's here, she's here.
Yeah.
I was thinking, right?
Yeah, can come close tonight. So she's the one drawing. I'm just. Smart board. Oh yeah.
I was thinking of.
You think that in 2025, 2050, they're going to even have a classroom?
You know, 2025, you just
No,
say?
2050.
2050. 2050. I don't really know
No,
that.
she not miss it where 2025 classroom.
No, 2050. Michelle, I was thinking of some computers on the wall.
Just put on chip in them.
Some programs on the wall. Some big computers on the wall.
Yeah.
And the one they had them.
$1
Yeah,
million you have to wait in real life, you know.
It's very plenty of computers. Technology.
And a virtual
50.
classroom, they can be home.
Yeah,
The
that
virtual.
was yeah, we were just.
Then go on virtual field trip and being in the classroom. So they put on the goggles and then do that. So that's it. Imagination makers. So do that one. I believe that naturally.
So what they are doing now. So we have homes, a center in the middle. So each child is at home. The robot is in the center. So
Miss Simon, just to clarify something, what they're drawing, the classroom. So the classroom you're drawing with the different areas and those kind of stuff, just for clarity, okay? Yes, in 2050, 25 years from now. What about those persons online? We have persons online. I would assume. Do we have persons online? We have persons online? Maybe they can draw something and yes. You have about 4 persons online. So those 4 persons online, if you can hear, let me just go by the camera for the 4 persons who are online. Miss Simon, have extra check for the people that are online. They need to check for know what I'm supposed to do. All right, so you're gonna get an IO. This is the camera, right? All right, so you can bring it up just a little bit so I can talk directly to them. Oh, this one. Okay, so for those of you who are online, my good friend is going to give you an IOU check. Right? You have $2 million to design the classroom, how it will look like in 2050. That's 25 years from now. So just use the paper wherever you are. You're drawing the classroom, you're doing whatever you're doing, you're showing us how it's going to look like in 2050. That's 25 years from now. All right, that's the activity we're engaged in right now.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Simon, I think you need to hear this one over here. I think you need to hear this one over here. No, I'm not giving her the mic. I'm not giving her the mic to make the other people hear your ideas. You need to. Ready?
Yeah. You guys ever watch the Jetsons? And you see how things, some of that stuff, it seems like we are experiencing, and even Star Wars, where they had the big telephone, and you see these things? Let me tell you something. You see what is in this head here? That are nice up and look very pretty. The brain is in there. When we come together, we can make some changes that could cause a domino effect. We don't always need to get the ideas from the US, you know. We can come up with some really great ideas for ourselves. I showed a Keanu Reeves. Oh, you mean Matrix? See, a lot of these things, we cannot limit ourselves to the typical classroom anymore. All right, so I'm going to give everybody an opportunity, even those online, to share what you have. One person will come and talk about your classroom. All right? So who's going to go first?
I'll go around with the mic, so yes.
Awesome. Jamal, are you going to go first? Oh, thank you for volunteering inside.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. Our group was Dream Builders. What's our name? Dream Builders! Yeah! And this is a picture of our classroom here.
Come in the front, come in the front.
Okay. It looks like a lot, but it's not as much as it looks like. Okay, so we're starting with the outside. We have a retractable ramp, which leads us into our classroom. We have lights up floors. These are the lights here. Computerized desk with charging ports. We have our robot teacher. Her name is Teacher Dream Builder. Okay, we're gonna have electrical windows, a touchscreen wall, all across, all around. Okay, and then upstairs now, we have an elevator that leads us upstairs to where we will find retractable beds, sound systems with the intercom, which the principal will speak to all the students and teachers and so on. In the bathroom now, we're gonna have heated, automatically sanitized, self-cleaning toilets. And don't forget the soundproof, temperature control walls and solar-powered electronic.
Thank you. I think that's $2 million well spent. Okay, Pauline's group.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are, who are we, the Luminous Learners? The Luminous Learners, and our classroom in 2050, the Luminaries.
Learning Luminaries.
Yeah. So in 2015, our classroom is going to be very high-tech, and we have special elements in it that can't be really put in one room like this because it's changeable, so it transforms itself in a way. And yeah, we will just touch a few aspects of it.
So in our classroom, we have the Smarter board. Now this Smarter board would be able to detect whatever it is that you are thinking. As a teacher, as soon as you step into the classroom, it would automatically know your teaching plan, what you're going to be doing. And it will translate, it will transform the classroom just as how you want it to be. Now, if my good friend here said to us, now if you go into the classroom and you're thinking that you're broke, what would the Smarter board do? Now that Smarter board will know your talent and what you can do. And so it would give you strategies on how you can make extra money so you will not be broke. For the children, it would automatically help the children based on their ability. And whatever you are saying as you're teaching, and you may have Chinese, Japanese, or foreignese, it would automatically help them and translate whatever language.
So our classroom will cater for inclusivity. We'll cater for differently able children as well. And those children need special high-tech tools to learn. They're called augmentative and alternative communication. So we will get the necessary funds to buy some of these communications. Yes. So they will have all the necessary tools so teachers wouldn't be distracted in class from that special need child.
The program will also tell the teacher when the children are not focused anymore, when their attention is going somewhere. It will alert you so that you can.
And it will also eliminate you having to do reporting systems. It will track the children's progress, and that will be in the record system on that smart board through their profile.
Also, we will cater for the blind children, Braille, advanced Braille. As the presenter said yesterday, we are not equipped to teach blind children, but with the technology, it will be able to teach the blind and the hearing impaired and more.
And for our disaster evacuation plan, we'll just press a button, and whatever disaster coming up, whether it's earthquake, we automatically drop, cover, and hold.
We also have eco-friendly areas. In that area, they will focus on all developmental areas. Even though we're in 2050, they still have to use their fingers and whatever they need to develop. So in that area, we'll be touching, feeling, everything, whatever it is that we're doing to still take us in the outside world, whether we're going camping, whatever we're doing, everything would be there and fully equipped.
Thank you so much. I'm telling you, in the next couple of years, some of this stuff, you're going to see it. And I think we need to write this all down and get it patterned, so when they do it, they say, we came up with it first. Yes. Annalyn, your group, please. You ready? Okay. Hold on. Delena is quite eager.
Oh, I'm just going along. So, in our classroom, our technology, digital whiteboard we are focusing on with all the information there. And also we have goggles where the children will put it on if they want to go on a field trip. They will virtually. So we're taking them to Betty's Hope, Shirley's Height, and it's all virtually, and they're going to believe that they're right there at the place. It's coming to them. Also, if they want to read a book, the book will fly come to them. So we have flying books. Like the magic school bus, right? So we want to promote literacy and numeracy. So we have the play area. They will go in, if it's a rainy day outside, they just put on the goggles and they will be playing all the time using that format. Anything else? So we have laptops, computers, but it's all, they're using their imagination. I told them about the chip. They're afraid they're going back to Revelation and blah, blah. But that will come in time. So guess what? The teacher will just implant the chip right there in their hand. The who? The teacher. And just give them all the information, especially if a child is sick and not at school. They will get the information at home. That's it.
Okay, so that particular chip thingy, let's put it on the bags. Oh boy, oh boy.
Can I just share one thing before they come?
Sure.
I'm thinking within the classroom 2015, no more teacher marking register. Fingerprint, each child they put it in the system.
All right,
when they
all
come
right.
school, they just touch it and you have the register right here.
Yes.
They are present at school. Next group.
Remember, we need to pattern these things. We came up with them. Copyright them, yes. And print them one time. Hello. Ah, the chicken out, the chicken. Quack, quack, come on up, ladies. Hello. Hello. Come on, ladies, let's show them what we got.
Come for support. Well, we have a nice big classroom. All the classrooms is around this size. Okay? Within this classroom, okay, the children come, they have a meeting area. Okay? After they come from their home, whether it's in the helicopter or the rocket or whatever, they come to school. They have an entry door, they come in. Cubby area means when they go over to the cubby area, all their clothes will come off that's supposed to come off and go into the cubby. Okay? When they finish going to the cubby, the teacher doesn't see them because she's up there watching them coming into the classroom. And as they come in, she will send out the greetings. Hello, Johnny. Okay? And when the greetings are made, she knows who is at class. Johnny then go over to his, routine is still important. Okay, Johnny goes over to his cubby area, and of course his clothes get changed into where. Then Johnny decide, hey, I want to go into, right away they go into the area to play. All right, if Johnny go into the dramatic area and he touch whatever the uniform is that he wants to be a policeman, bam, Johnny's in a policeman outfit. Okay, okay, if Susan wants to come and she wants to be a stewardess, bam, Susan touch the stewardess outfit and there she is in the stewardess. So dramatic play is important. They go over to the art area, they can draw whatever they want and it can go up to the ceiling. It will go up to the ceiling. Or remember, we make lines at times to show their drawing. So if they want it on the wall, they'll be like the genie. Bing. And so it will go wherever they have to go. Then they have a table when they all meet together. They have a table in the middle where they all meet together, and the teacher in the screen, she throw out the song, what she wants them to sing. Okay? Now when they're singing, just like we were doing this earlier clock, when you're dancing and exercising, everybody was doing their own thing because it's exercise time. It's exercise time. Teacher just put on the music and she did not have to tell the children what to do. And the children just gone, left order, right, or whether they want to be flying like a genie, they want to be up in the sky. Any which way, that is their time. Okay? And then, if they want to go outside, they have robots to observe. So teacher need a break time. She's like, she had to break. Teacher on the break time. So robots going round and round. The children are in the outside, round and round. Whether they're on a tricycle, mobile, or whatever it is that they will be, they call it spaceships. Okay, they go flying around the school building or whatever. There they are. And there's some, and we say, well, let's bring back the old time. Some children are on swings and climbing frame. But you remember, it's the robot watching them. Okay? And hopefully there will be trees still around. Hopefully. And sunshine. Hopefully. Okay? Because you know the thing of what's happening. And clouds, they can still see clouds. Right? So when they're outside, they're really enjoying themselves. And we have different ways of entering the school. You have ramp, okay? And you have airfield, because maybe you might have a helicopter bring somebody to school, because they don't drive to school no more. All right? And they're just having fun, okay, into their class.
Oh boy, I think you guys need to write down these things. I'm telling you, to Monday morning go down by intellectual properties and then print these things. But this particular group they're gonna have to go to bank for the rest of the money, because that's a lot of stuff right there. But let me tell you something, ladies. Then I had a male preschool teacher. Oh, okay. Wow. There. Okay, all right. So ladies, this is the thing about it. You cannot go into the classroom September thinking like, but last month we come out of school to begin. We came out July, June. We cannot go back to the classroom like how we left it in June, with our ideas, with our attitudes, especially for some of the parents. Let me tell you something now. The parents are not the best people to work with sometimes. They can be very difficult to work with. And they can be annoying. But if it's one thing, I will smile with you, listen to all your stories. Okay. Yeah. Yes, just allow. Sometimes they just want to vent. But at the end of the day, you got to be very professional with you. You know, because they think of you, us as teachers, especially preschool teachers, then they think y'all are professionals, you know. People don't think y'all are just preschool teachers, babysitters. Listen, you are professionals. Because at the end of the day, it would have been your teachings that would have made me who I am. I went to preschool, I'm going to tell you all that. So my foundation was a good one. Even though I get on the bus and last and go tongue and all the other things on the school bus, it's okay, I'm still around. All right? Now, all these nice things we just said, right? Those are the trends. The trends are in artificial intelligence. You have nature-based. I heard somebody talking about there's a nature-based with component to their plan. And we have, you have STEM. Now they have STEAM now. They just put in art in there, and the A for art in there, so now we have STEAM. Now we have focus on social and emotional learning. We have multilingual early learning, and we have family-centered education models. These are the trends. Some of us are new to us. Some of us we don't even know about yet. But they are happening. They are happening. What I want you to do, use AI, Google, find out new trends in early childhood education, and you blow your minds. Some of the things that are new to me as well. In as much I'm reading and I'm researching every day. What I learned 1994 to 1998 ain't going no way. Because it's changing so often. Research and more information, I cannot depend on what I learned then. You cannot depend on what you learned even 10 years ago. All right? Now, another thing we look at, challenges. The digital divide. Half of the country might not have internet. So how are we going to get all this technology in? And we know on some of our school compounds, the internet is in and out, and any little breeze blow. I'm not going to call digital name, I'm not going to call flow name, and I'm not going to call INET name. I will not call these names. However, the internet, I'm going to call on the internet's name. So it is saying that because of the divide, the internet issues, that is a big thing. Sometimes you go certain area talking on the phone and the call gone. Now we have teacher burnout and retention. That is a challenge. When we are giving and giving and giving and giving and giving and giving, and the monies that you're getting, the stipend that you're getting is not rising, not going anywhere, or if it goes someplace, it just go like this, and then the taxes take it away. Burnout. And guess what? I'm not going to stay in teaching because I hear the cannabis people, them also making money. Somebody tell me, come Ingrid, the money over there. So guess what? If I'm going to calculate and find if they only pay me $1,000 more, I gone into the cannabis. Legally. So that's what I'm saying, because of the different things that are happening out there, the teachers are not staying because it is not lucrative. I mean, we know cost of living is just, it's not going high, it's just going, whew, whew. It's just going. And is your salary going? It's gone. All right. Now we look at screen management, screen time management. That is a big challenge. How long do we let the children stay on the gadgets? Now, one of the things I have a problem with, especially with the early childhood, the screens, every 5 to 6 seconds, the screen changes. And so what is building? Very short attention spans because their brain is going like this. So when you put a book for them to read, it is literally choking them to literally sit down and focus. So all the gadgets, they're not going to go anywhere. They're going to come bigger, faster, more techie and everything else. But we need to look at the time management. We look at the inclusive education barriers. Somebody mentioned school for the Braille. Yes, that is a challenge. Are we catering for those who are hearing impaired, visually impaired, and whatever else they come with, because they come with all kind of things these days? Are we ready for them? You know, so these are another challenge. Another challenge is standardized testing, pressure. You see, grade 2, grade 4, national assessment, the pressure on these children. And the next thing, post-pandemic social gaps. We know that is a big issue right now. And so it's a challenge that we have to look at. However, then looking at some good opportunities. When you're looking at some opportunities, we can have blended learning model. Some can be home, online, you know, just blend it up. Gives you an opportunity to expand on your knowledge base as well. Global collaboration and teacher network. I'm a person that will tell you every day, any day, tomorrow, yesterday. I can even go back into yesterday and tell you. Do not go and reinvent no wheel that is out there. Do not go back and reinvent any wheel that is out there. Take every wheel you find and make it better. Any idea you see out there, you sit with it. How can I make this better to serve the children that I have in front of me? And you make that better. You reinventing the wheel, taking you all the way back in 1918 something. No, don't do that. All right? Now, so the next thing we look at, early intervention through data, that is When we find issues with our children early, we can deal with it early. You leave it, just like a sore, we leave it and say, oh, you get better, you cover it up. Yep, sometimes it's a little heat. I scratch it, ooh, and then tomorrow morning it look like a little pimple with, and I say, oh, let me put a plaster on it. 2 days later, you take off the plaster, what happened? This will get big. Next thing, you don't need a plaster no more, you need the whole band-aid, the whole leg band up. Next thing, somebody go say, I think you have gangrene and you have to take it off. So we really have to help them get this sorted. Now, community partnership, bringing the community as much as possible. When you bring the community in, you'll find you get more support. They're willing to help you more. Find in your school areas, look around your community, find 5 companies, 5 businesses, write them a letter, let them know you're here, and we wish to build a partnership with you. And anything you're planning, invite them. They have to be talk about getting money all the time. We're going for the money at the end, right? But what is happening, just invite them to your programs. Let them know what you're doing. Give them a little heads up. You're softening them nicely. And then they say, hey, they always keep me abreast. So when I have anything, they don't have a problem to give you anything. All right? Now, universal pre-K expansion. Making, this is going to need Bill Gates and everybody else, because they say free education for all the children, preschoolers, regardless of where you're from. Whether you're private or government, that funding be made for all preschoolers to get the education they really need. All right, so that is another area we can look at. And the last one, child-led learning approaches. Let me tell you, in the earlies, it was easy for me. Today is what? Today is Monday. Class, today is what? Tomorrow is Tuesday. Tomorrow is what? Tuesday. Instead of me asking, what's today? Don't tell me, she don't know.
Today's Monday.
Today's Monday, okay.
Today's Friday, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay, it's Monday, that's a Monday. It's a teaching moment. And I said, class, is today's Monday?
No.
Today's what?
Tuesday.
Okay, today's Tuesday. We not come school 2 days already. So it's going to be Monday and Tuesday. So it's a teaching moment, but because I want it to be easier, I just tell them quickly, today's Monday, today's Tuesday, today's Wednesday, today's Thursday, today's Friday. Not wanting them to think like in the middle of the week, no, we come to school 2 days already, so today have to be Wednesday. So this is what we want, child-led learning, where you come and you can come early, put things in the classroom, and let the children, I wonder what teacher will have that in here for. They started getting the juices in their brain going. So let it be child-led rather than teacher-led. So as I said, it's easier for us. Get it out of the way and done with. But then we are making them dependent on us. They cannot work independently. And they look for us. Teacher, I have it right. They do one. Teacher, I get it right. And then, because they're looking for approval, because we are babying them so much that they don't want to do anything on their own. And when they go home, some of them wait until their parents reach home to start homework at 7 o'clock at night, 8 o'clock at night, 9 o'clock at night. No, so when it's child-led, the child is going to take it in his or her and do it, even though all wrong. Tell them, oh, I see you make a great effort today. However, I see we can make some extra corrections and you're going to be okay. And let me tell you all, yeah, see them red pen with them big X and so. I condemn that in the name of Jesus. When they come and they're wrong, just circle it. You need to go and fix up that. Just circle it. Fix that up and come back. Encourage them, all right? I think my time might be up. My time is up. So, just you give me the heads up, then the time is up. So ladies, listen.
Yes, when you see me looking at my bag, you know, Annalie, what I have in my bag? Lots of things. Oh boy. Now, as I'm going to take my seat shortly, but one of the things I have done, and I have been doing, and I will continue to do, when I leave, when I go anywhere, I'm going to leave you with something that will either make you remember me. I know you're not going to remember me in a bad way. You're going to always remember me because I would have said something, done something for you. So in this pouch, I think I brought the thing is in the car. I switched it out actually. Stuff is in this, but it's not enough to give everybody. Yes, so the other one in the car have for everybody. So I am going to go back and bring it. You're going to get it still. So you are going to be the game changer. Do things differently, regardless of who think you're better than who. You are better, because if you're doing better, you are better. And so when they ask your school who you think you be, tell them I'm a trendsetter. I don't follow the flow. Right, so you tell yourself, and at the end of which, you're going to have little ones with this energy. You're going to have the best. Today I sent a message to a friend and she told me the Rugrats gone to America. I said to her, how are you in the family? I'm good now. The Rugrats gone to America. So who she calling the Rugrats? So what her children are going to be to her? Rugrats. And they're going to be disgusting. And they're going to be... So you tell your children who you want them to be, and they will be that to you. So if you say them disgusting and out of order, let me tell you, the one that is going to be disgusting is going to double up. So that's what it is. So ladies, thank you so much for listening. I'm going to the car for the other thing.
All right, let's give our presenter a round of applause again for that awesome job that she did. And hold on tight to the $2 million check that she gave you all. You never know, you may be able to carry to some bank and get some kind of money, you know. Yes. All right, pardon? Oh, she's going to her car and come back. She's going to her car and come back. As she comes back, get ready to come back inside, again, using your face as an expression, just show me how the 2 days, especially today, how today has been. I'm seeing lots of teeth. Oh, I thought she was saying like she's bored and she's sleeping. But I just realized she's on the phone. I saw her going down there and thought that she's saying, you know, she's bored. But she's on the phone. All right. Down, I believe Teacher Walker would have given you the evaluation form. Yes, please ensure that you complete the evaluation form. This will provide to us useful information in planning next year and going forward more conference. So please ensure that you complete it before you leave today. All right, over to my twin. My twin. Yes.
Miss Daniel. On behalf of the Teacher Professional Conference members and colleagues, along with the Shining Light Preschool and Daycare, we want to thank you for this interactive session. We have gained $1 million to do whatever it is we want to do, $2 million to do whatever it is we want to do in our preschool. Even though it is not physical, we can still do it within our classroom imagination, we can do anything. We are all trendsetters, and we're going to live up to that expectation, and we are going to make not only ourselves, but everyone who has taught us, everyone who has inspired us, everyone who has put whatever it is inside of us that to make us better than what we were as before we came to this conference. So on behalf, we thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, so we're going to be wrapping up in a few. We're going to be having distribution of certificates. I'm just giving Teacher Walker some time to sort that out. Remember, please complete the evaluation sheet that you have. Oh, let there be light. Please complete the evaluation sheet so that it can provide us with useful information going forward in planning future conference for you teachers.
On behalf of Shining Light Daycare and Preschool and everyone here, Mr. Warner, he has adopted my school from day one. One time I just asked him to do a presentation to be my host, and he said, anything the school is having, that is him. He must be here. So from then, I do not have to go out, no place to look for a chairperson. He's at my graduation, he's at my ball, he's at my sports, he's everywhere. So, Mr. Warner, thank you very much to be a part of Shining Light Daycare. As a matter of fact, when I know him first, myself and teacher Michelle, he was about Silver Farm Primary School. Right, and he was little like this. Right, Mr. Warner? And then the other time when I saw him, I said, Teacher Michelle, that's the same, Mr. Warner? And then she said yes. I said, wow, you get big man. You know?
I know why, as I said, Dr. ABC, what he said. Yes, I've been practicing that, so if you want to get thicker, you know what to do. You know
Right.
what to do based on what Dr. ABC said yesterday.
Right, so I just want to thank him. Because even with this conference, I will just call, Mr. Warner, you know what happened? We know one jam, and he will fly down to school level. Over to JT, and we'll come down. You have time this afternoon? Say, yes, I'm not going you with this afternoon so you can come. And then we will sit down there together and we will talk and talk and talk. And he said, no, don't do this, do that. Don't do this, don't do that. And them kind of things. So, right. So he's my backbone. And I just love him. I just love him. I just love him. I just love him.
All
So,
right. Thank you.
So now before we go, we're going to have some certificates. Usually, you know, Teacher Michelle and some others know me. I do not do anything and just left it just like that. And I know Sister Kay Bailey is waiting to hang hers on her wall. Because last year she put it up, and when I went over, she said, look at my thing there. So she made me pull down this one and put up a fresh one. Is that so right? So she put up a fresh one. So the thing is, we always give something at the ending to say that you were here. And I'll show you I love the little goodie, the little bags. Your little folders. And your program. Okay, no, I love glossy paper. Right, so I got the glossy one. When I saw that, right, when I saw it, Kay, I was like, wow. I have to give Teacher Benta a thank you to give her daughter, because she's the one who designed the whole thing for me. Right.
So you see the money that you would have spent for registration. Not like some places, and I'm not bashing anybody, but when you play mass and spend thousands of dollars, you know who I'm talking about. When you spend thousands of dollars and you only get a little cup, you just spend a fraction of that money you spend and you get all them goodies right there.
So now, Mr. Warner, can you get the certificates and come back? Right. And in the meantime, I just want to say thank you to everyone who came out for the 2 days. I'm really, really pleased to see you all. And the thing is, yesterday, instead of me was just bubbling, even though I know that people will turn out, but inside of me was just bubbling up, you know. So I have to thank my technician too, you know. That's Mr. Michael. They call him by his first name, but I said Mr. Michael. I call him Mr. Michael. I just have to say thank you to Mr. Michael, because when I say I'm a technician, an ex-friend of mine from church, he said, why not ask him? And when I asked him, he said, okay, but then we have to sit down and work out certain logistic. Right, so I have to thank him. My two friends from St. Kitts and St. Vincent, when I was planning this was started planned since last year. So when I started, I called Juliana. I said, Juliana, you know what happened? I'm doing X, Y, Z, and them kind of thing. And Juliana said, yes. I said, you know, you on board? She said, yes. And then we spoke to Vanessa, and she's on board also. One other person would like to be here, but because of work ethics, she cannot be here. So I have to big up Juliana and Vanessa. Their planning was supposed to come for this week, but they come for a whole month. They enjoy the carnival. I'm talking secret, so they won't hear me. They enjoy carnival. But I'm not for the carnival, but they are for carnival. They find their way in and out, and they enjoy themselves. And I'm glad Vanessa, she'll be traveling tomorrow. So we just want to wish her safe flight and everything. And thank you for coming. Her baby now is part Antigua and part St. Vincent. And then Juliana, she believes it. She have 1 more week with us right here. So she might get to go to the beach or whatever, and, you know. But I just want to thank them for accepting and fly over from wherever they are, come to Antigua to do our presentation. Yeah. And then we have to thank Dr. ABC. When I spoke to him last year about it, he said, Anesta, why you didn't tell me a long time? Because I would have made myself available, come to Antigua. Because he's a person that goes here, there, everywhere. So this time he promised me, and I'm going to hold him to his promise, that he will be here next year, because I think we're going to have it again next year. So he wants to be here in person. So all of you, just remind me to always remind him. Because he wanted to be here in person. He taught us at UWE on open campus, myself, Kebeli, Deborah Cost-Bramber, Hester behind there, Juliana and Vanessa. We met him when we were doing our bachelor's degree. And from then, I keep following him on social media, sometimes talk to him, and so on. So he knows us. And that's why he's always peppy like that. He's not a down person. And he doesn't love people that come to his class with a C. If you're a C person, you go home and go sleep, you waste appearance money. He will tell you that right up. Don't come to my class with no C. He doesn't like that. So we have to big him up, you know, for his presentation. And even though that we do all the the thank yous and so on. We still have to thank everybody who presented yesterday and who did theirs today. And Mrs. Ingrid, the last one, said the water come on top. So Mrs. Ingrid, Simon, you know that anytime, calling anytime, right? And then we have Malcolm, he's my good friend, you know, but sometimes he let me get a kind of way. Malcolm knows me, I tell him so all the time, I tell him to his face. I don't talk behind his back. I've been calling Malcolm. And then, night before last, and Malcolm will say, what time you say? And I say, should I answer Malcolm? Should I answer Malcolm? Because I was so upset to call him Malcolm all the time. But, you know, Malcolm is our photographer, our school photographer. So thank you, Malcolm. But and I want my pictures on them. And I want my graduation pictures too. Right. Rosetta, can you believe he's now working on my thing? Right. So I want my pictures. Good. So Rosetta, my good friend, she always say, what is you want, Miss Ambrose? She call me Miss Ambrose. Whatever you want, Miss Ambrose, whatever you want it is. Rosetta call me anytime. Midnight, mid-morning, midday. Early morning before I left my yard. For go to work. Rosetta call, Miss Ambrose, everything will go good, you all right, blah, blah, blah. That's my good friend, Rosetta. Everybody are my friends. So don't feel left out. All of you are my friends and my colleague. This is a chef. She's a chef. The next time you have anything, just ask chef. So next year I might ask Chef Boyardee to do something for us. But she's a chef. She did something nice for us at church the other day. So, right. So next time I might call on her to do something for this. You know, and she give us, maybe give us a donation. I say, take that for the conference. You don't have to pay anything. So I put it in my word right now. Right. So next year, I don't have to pay for the food. Right? She does provide everything. Good. And my UV5 violence people, oh, my stand up. My UV5 violence people, stand up. Annalyn, Jamala, Benta, and Delina Green, they're my first cohort at UV5 violence. And now that they're going to leave, yeah, I'm not going to have them again. And I'm going to miss you all so dearly. I'm really, really going to miss them because they were my first. When I went down to UV that September afternoon, and they said I'm going to teach early childhood, and I look and I see a few of them that I know, Mrs. Simon. And I said, Benta, you inside there? You know, and Annalyn, I taught Annalyn child at my preschool, and then I have to go back and teach Annalyn. And I said, Annalyn, what are you down here for? You're going to, no, I thought she was going to be a tutor, not realizing she's going to be, she said, are you in your class? I said, you're in the class. You know, and then I met Jamala after, but and Miss Green. Miss Green, you weren't always talking in class. You know, but I'm really, really going to miss you all. Really, really going to miss you all. And congratulations when graduation comes in October. I know I'll be there to see you all going up, and I'll be there screaming for you all. Then I have Abia and Amma, they're in the second year. Abia will go in the third year this time. Amma will be going in her second year. And those are my people also. But I will see them, so I know I will see you all again. Abia 1 more year and Amma 2 more years. Right. So thank you for coming out. Now, with all the teary eyes, now it's time for certificates. So,
I'm gonna ask the tech people, you know, when you have graduation, you have that song, da 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 da. Right, Chariots of Fire, I think the name of it. Right. Or you can even play Vitamin C song as we go on. We'll remember all the times we spent together. Anyone you want to choose, we have our own graduation right now. So make sure you all put your graduation face together, sort out yourself. When you come up to get the picture, yes, make sure you look good. All right?
So the first name, because we're going in alphabetical order from the first name, not the last name. Abia Spencer. And this time I have to notice K, a step up. Auntie Jackson is somebody who can call anytime. Auntie, I'm going to do this, Auntie, I'm going to do that, and she's always on board. She's not a teacher, but she is my good friend and cousin. So anytime I have anything, I just call an auntie, and then to pack things and so on, she'll come by my yard because we don't live too far away from each other, and she'll come and help me out. So I have to give her something. Emma Harris. Andrew Weeks, my good friend. And that's the way you said it. And that's the way you said it. Now put me in nothing. Now put me in nothing. That's Andrea. Don't put me in nothing. Andrea don't bother my soul. Catherine Patrick, we know her as Denise. And then she don't tell me she named Catherine, but we know her as Denise. Christy, Stephanie, Montillo, de Jigsaw, if I pronounce it right. Sequelia de Silva. Annalyn Goodwin. Augustine Lawrence, is she here? Augustine Lawrence, yes.
Let's rock with me. Let's rock with me. Left, right. Left, right.
Careful.
You start it over again, right? You started it over again, right?
Deborah Costa Bramble. Deborah Costa Bramble and myself, we did the associate together and didn't even realize that she's Moravian like me until we have to meet up at the Spring Gardens. From then, we are still friends up to now from 2010. Delina Green. She's practicing for October's walk. Fatima Nomi Terrio Martinez. Fatima Patrick. Glenna Philo. The chef. That's the chef, so you're not the chef for today and yesterday, but you're chef for next year. Only me. Aisha Patrick. I do more classes. Jacinta Daly. Jamala James Francis. K.L. Bailey.
didn't even realize it behind, you know. A requesting Raw by Katy Perry. Raw?
I used to bite my tongue and hold my breath, scared to rock the boat and make a mess. So I said quietly, agreed politely. I guess that I forgot I had a choice. I let you push me past.
Fatima Patrick is here.
I said enough, I beg. So I fell for everything. Held me down, but I got up. Already brushing off the dust. You hear my voice, you hear that sound.
Testing 1, 2. Oh, yes. Let me put this back.
Get ready, 'cause I've had enough. I see it all, I see it now. I got the eye of the tiger, fire, dancing through the fire. 'Cause I am a champion, and you're gonna hear me roar.
Lisa Galley. Lewis Abbott.
Stinging like a bee, I earned my stripes. I went from zero to my own hero. You held me down, but I got up. Already brushing off the dust. You hear my voice, you hear that sound. Like thunder gonna shake the ground. You held me down, but I got up. Get ready, 'cause I've had enough. I see it all, I see it now. I got the
Marsha Harris. We met in 2012, 2010, as a matter of fact, when we were doing our associate, and we're still friends up to now at 2025. Michelle Samuel. She was one of my teachers, but now, after time, you elevate yourself. Now she's supervisor of the next school. Thank you, Teacher Michelle. Pauline Charles Benter. One of my church members. Rochelle Antoine. Wanel Roberts. Rosebell Payne.
You
across the bar, my seat's been taken by some sunglasses, asking about a scar. And I know I gave it to you months ago. I know you're trying to forget, but between the drinks and subtle things, the whole
Was it the winter?
you know, I'm trying hard to take it back. So if by the time the bar closes and you feel like falling down, I'll carry you home tonight. We are young. So let's set the
Statistica. She is one of my parents who I call and say need help to do secretarial work, food work, all the works. Where is she? She gone outside. Simone George.
Now I know that I'm not all that you got. I guess that I just thought maybe we could find new ways to fall apart. But our friends are back, so let's raise it down. 'Cause I found someone to carry me home.
Stephanie Joseph Heron. One of my past parents, but she always keep in touch with us as Shining Lights. Suzette Francois. Nell Stewart. One of my past parents, but she's still at the school. Anybody want a dancer, just call on her. Tiana Challenger, one of my parents. Valerie Floyd. I've known Valerie through Marsha, so everywhere my school is going, Valerie and Marsha is always there.
I'll carry you home tonight.
Did everybody receive a certificate? Hester, where is your thing? You kept it at the back? Because I'm looking for Hester. She kept hers at the back. Because when I say I want some secretarial work done and I call her, she said, sure, no problem. And she said she showed up yesterday. She showed up today. But she kept hers behind because she was looking to make sure I have all the names and so on. But she thinks she's smart. She's right there. So I think everybody says, a few of them left already, so I will just...
Teacher Walker, just before you go, we have a presentation to go after, but this song, for those of you who know this song, we're going to sing it to Teacher Walker because all of this, she has a team, yes, but she would have been the... Yes. And you know, at a preschool, you know, it's a lot of work, and she's behind of that as well, and plus a lecturer. I don't know how you do all of that, but we're gonna sing this song to you. You're doing a good job. For those of you who know the song, let's sing it to her as, yes, the presentation will follow after. From the beginning. Pull up, selector. All right. Anybody want to be lead singer at the mic? We have 2 mics in front here. No lead singers?
To everyone. So I just want to say to Teacher Anesta, Miss Walker, you are doing a gigantic task, a gigantic job in the Federation of Antigua and Barbuda. Continue doing the good works. May the Lord continue to bless and keep you. And as a supervisor of your own school, persons are looking at you and you are inspiring them. Continue doing that great job that you are doing. I present to you this little token of my appreciation from St. Kitts. You can open it and show persons what you have.
A plane ticket in there to St. Kitts for 2.
It is 2 t-shirts from our Child Month that passed June. We celebrated 40 years. And there's also a picture frame. There's a polo t-shirt and a t-shirt. Every year we have this big parade in St. Kitts. You must go online and check it out so you see what we have for Child Month. Thank you for having us here in Antigua. We do appreciate you.
Let's get ready to sing. You know, I'll come around with the mic instead. No, Teacher Walker, don't move us yet. Stay right there. Stay right there. The spotlight is on you. We're singing to you. All the time you're doing thank you for all of us. Now it's our time to say thank you to you. So let's go. Keep singing. Let's go. Somebody, let me see who give the mic. No. Oh.
Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job.
Good job, good job, good job, good job.
All right. Oh, another presentation. Another presentation. Oh. Oh.
The song says it all. Good job, Anesta. And I am grateful for her reaching out to my friend from St. Kitts. As she stated earlier, we all studied together at the University Open Campus. She is more in touch with Juliana than me, but from today, we will forever be friends. All right? And when Juliana reached out to me, I was excited. I was like, yes, I want to do this. But then I was a bit scared because it was my first time doing a presentation to some like this. My first
we're not saying you did well.
Experience.
Good job.
And I must say thanks to Anesta for accepting me to come here, and I'm happy that I was able to present on point and that you were able to leave with something. And I was also able to leave with something as well from the entire session. So Anesta Ambrose, I don't have tokens, but I have love, I have appreciation, I am grateful for you,
and you will forever remain my friend, and this is a memory for me and a goal that I always wanted to achieve. Thank you for allowing me that privilege.
Thank you once again, everyone.
Let me give the mic. Let me give the mic.
So these cards that I have, I take them everywhere I go. And I just give them out to people based on their facial expression, based on whatever. So I am going to put these on the table, face down. You would not know what you're taking until you would have taken it. The one you take will speak to you. All right? Thank you.
Everybody. So thank you very much. So can we stand? Remember the evaluation sheet. Thank you very much for coming once again, and then safe journey home. I'm asking the Lord to keep on blessing you all the time, protect you from harm, protect you from danger. And may you have a good, restful night, and then may you have a good new term, a new school year from September 1 and onward. And please remember, next year we are going to be here again, the same time, same place, and then I'm trying to get Dr. ABC to be in Antigua for next year, God's willing.
So we have karaoke, the words on the screen.
So thank you very much.
Yes, as you go, yes, the words on the screen, you can continue sing, so Miss Walker can feel much appreciated, or the appreciation rather, for all the hard work she has been doing.